Twitch, YouTube, what is happening? Happy Easter. Hope everyone's doing well today. We are back live, and our hardcore, all negative perks run, permadeath, continues. Hope everyone's been having a good week. Let me clear out some space here. Look at my second monitor here with chat. And as people filter in, I don't expect it to be a super busy one today. I'm assuming people are gonna have stuff with their families on Easter, but hey, who knows? The wifey is working today. I have an Easter dinner that I'm gonna be going to later on, but that is later. Haka, what's going on? Oh, sorry, I never got back to you on Discord yesterday. So what ended up happening yesterday, I had something going on with my car, so I had to tear the front of it apart. On my way to work on Thursday, so I worked at 48. On my way to work on Thursday, something flew out of the back of a truck, and of course I couldn't avoid it. It literally flew straight out of the tailgate of the truck directly under my car, and it was just, I don't know if it was a jug of something or what it was, but God, my suspension was making a hell of a noise. So I made it to work. Everything was fine, but there was some, plastic hanging off the bottom of the car, the stuff underneath it meant to protect it. So had to go to AutoZone, get under there, tore everything apart just to make sure none of the bolts sheared off, and then had to get those little plastic clips to reattach most of the plastic pieces. So I do apologize. I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Had something going on. But yeah, no, we are back today, and nothing, the major thing is nothing on the car was actually broken. It was just, visually. So I do apologize. I just, I got preoccupied, and by the time I got home, I was tired. I was hungry, and, it was already kind of later on. Car projects never go right. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Exactly. So, I do apologize for that. It's just, life gets in the way. Life always has a tendency to get in the way, but nope, everything is okay. Sorry for going radio silent like that, but it happens. It happens. Oh, all right. Let's get into this now. Also, as a little bit of a side note, what I'm really going to be pushing for today is I'm very genuinely curious if Warhorse has already had the foresight to add a bunch of Easter eggs, not only, literally, but figuratively. Figuratively, they have Easter eggs everywhere, but in the first game, they literally added Easter eggs on only Easter that you could find within the first game. Once you eat them, they gave you the same problems or the same effects as drinking a witch's brew. So I'm very curious. Now, I don't know if in the first game, if that was there at launch, or if that was something that was added a couple of years later. That's kind of why I'm curious. So I might try to make a push for all the merchants that I can find, and even going into some of the weird locations and seeing if we can't find anything, because it would be genuinely kind of cool to find something like that on the first Easter that the game is out. But I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything online. No one has mentioned anything just yet. But then again, like I said, this is the first Easter anyone's playing KCD 2. So anything is possible. Now, I do believe we left off the last stream over at Capon's camp. I was trying to make a push to make it back to Takov. Yes, I did. So let me orient myself here. What are we working with? That's right. I was able to get a full set of armor from some bandits that were passing by. Looks like our weight is doing okay. I've kind of got... I'll need to get a stealth outfit, but if memory serves me correct, we do have one waiting for us at the bathhouse here. Yes, we do. Okay, so that'll be my stealth outfit. We kind of have a somewhat of a charisma outfit, I guess. And we are currently right here, Capon's camp. So we'll need to head south and then east. I might actually also make a stop here at this point of interest tipster, because that's going to be the herbalist Barnaby. We'll be able to get a lot of recipes from him, so we can start crafting some of this stuff to help us out here. Hey, Mutt, what is going on, buddy? Been a few days since I've seen you. All right, let's get into it. Let's orient myself as well. It's currently 8 o'clock, which means the sun looks like it's that way, which means that is east. Stands to reason that's north, that's east. South is going to be this way, which is where we need to head towards Trotsky Castle. It's even more useful if I can actually find Trotsky Castle. Oh, look at this. Piercing arrows. Yeesh. And marigold. Nice little hidden spot there. With some arrows. What do I see here? Oh, that was just my stuff for Mutt. Never mind. Off we go. We still headed south? Yes, we are. Once Trotsky Castle gets into view, it's going to make it a lot easier to orient myself. But here in the woods, it's a little bit awkward. But that's all you got to do. Just use your environment. Right? If a map marker, there it is. See? Trotsky Castle. So that means, that stands to reason that Takov is somewhere that way. I'm going to want to follow this ridge line, right? So we just popped up somewhere about here. There's Trotsky Castle. I'm going to follow this tree line all the way over to this POI tipster and try to get all his recipes. I don't want to kill him because I'm pretty sure he will respawn, but just for, you know, the sake of keeping, as they say, kayfabe alive, I am going to try to keep him alive. So when we come to fist fight him later, he's not, you know, chronologically dead. But like I said, even if you do kill him, I'm pretty sure he's going to respawn. He's just going to fucking hate you later. Because I do believe whenever a character does respawn, they still have all the likes and dislikes they had before they died. So if you beat the shit out of him and kill him, pretty sure when he comes back, he's still going to... Oh, wow, look at this little workout area. Actually, I have found this before, but I forgot it was here. That's going to be somewhere around here, but look at this. We got a pull-up bar. Oh. Who the hell does he see? Punching bag and a, and a bench press. God damn, this guy can bench a lot. God, these stones are probably a couple 100 pounds. I don't want to fuck with whoever is here. Arahan, what's happening, buddy? Good to see you. How you doing today? We're just gonna get our medieval workout on here. Let's knock out a couple pull-ups. 1, 2, 3. Can I sit down on this and get a couple reps in? No? Damn it. All right, well, we'll just practice on this heavy bag. Really? I can't punch it? Let's give it a kick. Practice my Spartan kicks. What do you think about Mutt in the second game? Always growling. It feels annoying, always the way he's growling for no reason. So it's not usually for no reason, but it's also the way he kind of was in the first game too. So I guess by comparison to the first, it's not much different. But I did find him annoying in the first as well. Like every time you go inside, he'll bark and howl. I am curious what the hell he's growling at. But it's not usually for no reason. Oh, yeah, see? So he's growling at the deer. He's just kind of letting you know that something is in the area. Unfortunately, it's usually very vague what it is. Whether it's a bandit, a friendly NPC, an animal. Sometimes he'll do it for, like, interesting sights. So... Had a happy Easter. Do you celebrate Easter? I do celebrate Easter. So far, haven't really done much today. The wife is working, but once she's off, we'll kind of have our own little celebration. But for now, I'm going to celebrate it with each and every one of you. How about you? Any plans? Here we are. So I think just outside of here. Where are you at, Mutt? Oh, we can feed you wolf meat? There you go. It will feed you the wolf meat that we collected earlier. Also, on top of that, we're going to go ahead and stay you right there. That way he doesn't mess up our plans here. And I like coming out here to Barnaby because he does have some, like, rare herbs here. Oh, boy, I'm naked. Why am I naked? There we go. Like mint. They're not necessarily rare. They're just very hard to find in the open world. You know, I don't know any, like, consistent mint spawns. I'm sure I could find them. But I know they're always going to be here because this is a little garden that he has. So it's kind of meant for this kind of stuff. Yep, there we go. There's my bad back acting up again. Old man Henry. And then over here in the corner, we have a bunch of herb Paris. So I always love coming here every time I'm in the area just to get my herb Paris on. And then there's also a bunch of belladonna just out front, along with nettles in the corner. So you can really kind of sit here and get that survival perk, resistance, because of course to get resistance you need to pick 200 poisonous herbs. So those 3 herbs are nettles, belladonna, and herb Paris. You can track that in your player menu. Watch, I will show. For those that don't know, it's pretty common knowledge at this point, but who knows, maybe if it's your first time watching a stream. So you go over here to the player menu, statistics, crafting, and then you're going to have a stat here called poisonous herbs collected. See, so we're sitting at 53 right now. As we get to 200 by picking herb Paris, belladonna, and nettles, we're going to get a hidden perk unlocked within survival. Got some nettles here in the corner. He's growling because of bandits. This location has a couple bandits. It could be. He definitely has a pretty big nose on him, because I've had some where he's growling at bandits like half a mile away. Small garden to the earth. Think herb Paris grows there. Okay, that's good to know too. You said southeast of the castle. I think that's the one. Is that the one just outside of Takov? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Or the one you're thinking of? I think I know that spot as well. Alright, so that's all the nettle. Wait for this bad back perk to disappear here. Valerian's another one that I don't find in the open world all that much. So, I mean, we might as well pick it. We're about to go to Takov and get a room from the blacksmith. We're going to continue with the main quest line. So, you know what? I think I'm actually just going to go ahead and pick every single herb that we have here. It's not actually going to be a bad thing, because once we start getting some recipes, particularly the Bane potion, I'm going to go ahead and make a push, and I'd rather have all the ingredients for it up front rather than having to scrounge around for ingredients. We'll just fuck up our back some more. While we're doing this, I did kind of browse a little bit of the Steam Workshop for mods, you know, to make this a little bit harder. I'm probably going to do this one as modless, just because hardcore mode is very new. I really want to get a sense of what it's like just vanilla. But once I start doing my challenge runs, the sentiment kind of stays the same, that this hardcore mode just does not feel as difficult as KCD1's. That's just the feeling that I honestly have. It feels like 2 or 3 of the debuff perks are actually a help rather than a hindrance. So the ones that, you know, fill you up less and make your hunger go down faster, those actually feel pretty helpful, because they let you chug more potions and you overeat a lot less, that I've found. So those are actual perks rather than debuffs. A few of them are just more mildly annoying, like this bad back I never see becoming a problem. outside of the lower carry capacity, but again, you have your horse. Once you get a halfway decent saddle, you lose what? 50 pounds of carry capacity in total, so again, more annoying than actually difficult. And then there's a couple that just kind of, you know, make it a little bit more difficult to be stealthy. So the heavy feet, the fact that your smell can travel further, and if you get branded, it's permanent. So,
we're back.
You know, it doesn't really feel that difficult. So, where I'm going with that, I was kind of browsing to see if there was anything to make the game more difficult, but still kind of retain a little bit of quality of life features. Because I know that in dev mode, I can go on here and like I can turn off all HUD elements, right? So the map markers are gone, everything is gone. The problem is with stuff like that, it also makes all of your dialogue choices and options like disappear, like HUDless. It doesn't really work smoothly. So I'm trying to look for ones that, you know, not only work, but make the experience a little bit more difficult. If you guys know of any that you guys would be kind of curious to see, go on my Discord, and I'm going to make a new category for like possible mods to check out for KCD2. And drop any you guys might have used or heard of, and I'll kind of try them out offline before I showcase them, because you know, the mods are still kind of being worked. There's DLCs constantly being added. There's also minor patches constantly being added, which can tend to break some mods. You know, I feel like the mods for KCD1 currently are so stable because it hasn't received a patch in 3+ years, 4+ years. So I'm very hesitant to play with mods on stream before I have a chance to thoroughly test them offline, just out of the fact that it could crash the game consistently, and that just becomes annoying. So, let's see here. So, inside here, we've got Barnaby's chest. What kind of level are we at? Hard? Okay, well, we're not going to be able to pick that, much less with only 5 locks, but we can steal his old field crossbow, along with all of the bolts. Now, I'm going to try to come out here and pickpocket him. I don't know if I'll be successful just because my pickpocketing skill is fairly low right now, but he is preoccupied. Hopefully the dog doesn't attack me just from the pickpocketing attempt. That is not great. I don't see myself getting far with this. So his keys are probably going to be somewhere up here. Let's get out. Hopefully that's the right keys. Because there's 2 sets. There's ones for the door and there's ones for the shop. I think we need the ones for the shop. Ah, yes, we got the right ones just by complete luck. Alright, here's all the recipes. We'll also take all of these as well. Now, he might even actually know that it was us because he did technically see us. So once he finds out he's been robbed, we might still get a bounty, but I'm not too worried about it. Let's just go ahead and learn all these. We'll be able to craft them later. There we go. Did you find a quick finger potion? I think I did. Not too sure. Hang on. Weak, painkiller, strong, Nighthawk. I don't see... No, I don't see a quick finger. That is one thing that I do criminally underutilize, is the quick finger potion. I'll admit it. Once we come out here, we're going to have a whole bunch of both nettles and belladonna. So, right, as soon as we come into like this field right here, this is where you can really grind up to get to that +2 to vitality. So let's see currently what we're at. Let me try to get a little bit underburdened here. I think most of my weight is coming from this. It is. Then again, you know what? We're gonna fuck up our back as soon as we bend down to start picking those up. I did have one? No, I didn't. Did I? Oh, quick finger. Yeah, I guess I did. I was looking at the weak ones. Either way, yeah, I do underutilize those. Let's see here. Okay, so we've got nettles here. Slowly start picking these up. Get a little bit of a buff to our vitality. There he goes. Damn back. Can't win. And Toby Maguire here. Yeah, my back. Here's the belladonna that I was talking about. Yeah, very useful field for poisonous herbs. I think I see a whole cluster of them. Oh, look at all this belladonna. Ooh, there we go. Come on. That is a whole lot of Saber Schnapps right there. Where's it all at? Okay, so belladonna cutoff looks to be about here. I don't really see any more out there. So we'll just kind of go around the outside. There we go. Got survival 9. Celebration cut short by his injury. The most annoying one? I mean, I haven't really had any issues with the sleepwalking one yet. I know that honestly, for sleepwalking, the only time I can see that one being, like, really detrimental is when I'm gonna attempt to do the speed runs, like the legit speed runs for hardcore. Because they're so RNG that, you know, if you're literally having like a perfect run and you wake up somewhere and you're not able to orient yourself, or I mean even speed runs just in general, you know, most of them are decided by seconds or minutes. You know, just having bad RNG with something like that could absolutely wipe out a speed run, especially somewhere like Gutenberg. Right, so you go to sleep at like Devil's Den, and your next objective is just outside. And on one run, you wake up in your bed and you're able to do it, and on another run, you wake up in like, I don't know, the deep woods of Gutenberg. That would be fucking devastating. Yeah, but that's the only context I can really see that speed run or that waking up perk being devastating. On a normal run, it's not that bad. Especially here in Trotsky, because you can see the castle from anywhere, so you should be able to orient yourself no matter where you are. MPS Gaming, what's happening, man? Happy Easter? Happy Easter to you, too. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, Jesus.
You already got my back in.
And it continues.
Ah, back.
Shut up, Henry. I get it. Just at this point, just give me the icon. You don't need to make a comment every time. Oh, Jesus. All right, how far are we from this damn thing, because I've had enough of Henry already. 138! Oh my goodness, we just passed the halfway point. Come on. You gotta hurry your ass up here. I'm done you throwing your back out. Henry complains so much. Yeah, no kidding. It's just your back. I live with back pain daily. You don't hear me complaining about it. As I sit in my ergonomic chair, not picking nettles or herbs in a brutal medieval environment. I guess he is kind of justified, if I'm honest.
Oh, sucker! His damn back! Oh, sucker! His damn back!
It just continues. Poor guy. Like, only 80 more, okay? Come on, you got this. We'll get there shortly. Here we go. More belladonna. Perfect. I want to have as much belladonna in reserve as possible because I think I need... Is it herb Paris or belladonna that I need for Bane? Bane is going to be so useful against animals in this run since I'm still trying to go for, like, Lent. So I'll probably use Dollmaker against people and possibly Bane against animals. There it is, resistance. Yes, we finally got it. Oh. Poor Henry's back will never recover. There we go. So we see here, poisonous herbs collected 202. And now if we head over to the skills and survival, we've got resistance right there. Permanent +2 to vitality. Beautiful. We also have some perks to select. Let's go with Train Heart Fight Easy 2. That should, in my opinion, always be the first thing people get. So you can get better... You can use better weapons. We'll also go with Deft Hands 1. We already have aesthetic. Let's go with next to godliness. I like the +10 whenever we wash up. Plus, that's the other thing. We get dirty faster, which means that perk is actually going to be pretty OP. Because if we get dirty that quick, then every time we come to a bath, we can just wash ourselves and heal ourselves. So, again, that one is not really as much of a negative as it is a positive. Like, you can really kind of abuse that one. We're going to go with Master Cook. Scholarship, I want to do Wonders of Man so we can improve thievery and craftsmanship. Houndmaster, we're going to go with Hunt, Hellhound, and Charming Companion. +3 to charisma whenever he's around. I also really like Head Start with horsemanship. With swords, we'll go with Opening Strike and Warfare, head protection, so we take less damage to the head. Man, our fighting skills are really lacking behind, but that's okay. We're gonna be getting into quite a bit of combat here coming up. We'll pick up this last little bit of belladonna, move everything we can to the horse, and head on over to Takov. Let's see, we are 37 pounds overburdened. I don't know if us even moving everything to the horse right now will get us underweight. Or at least all of our ingredients. Maybe. No, not quite. Alright, what else do we have that we can... It's kind of heavy. Do have all this damn wolf meat. Drop all that. Eat a little bit. This old field crossbow, and then probably these bolts. There we go. Oh, wolf meat is out of here. Pebbles. Off to Takov we go. Bane uses mushrooms. Doll Paris uses Paris. Got it.
Go! Go!
That's that fly agaric mushroom.
Go!
Let's see, what do I have for recipes right now for poisons? I've got Doll Maker, Herb Paris, and Valerian. We have both Herb Paris and Thistle. We'll need to get Bane from the chick over at the Nomad camp.
Go. Come on.
That would be a pretty funny mod, Jess. Where it dubs over with Toby's voice.
Quick.
Okay, so at the front door, which means Takov is that way. Yep, I think that's Takov right there.
Quick. Just a bit further. Ja.
Yes, it does. So if you already kind of know, or if you look up online, the recipes for the potions and you just add them, you will still learn the potion recipe.
Quick.
But generally I don't do that. It's easy enough to find all the recipes. Oh shit, I'm not in Takov at all. I'm in Troskowitz. So I didn't go far enough west. But that's fine. Takov is just gonna be like through the woods up that way. Yes. Alright. Not a huge deal.
Quick.
Definitely does make navigation harder, right? It doesn't make it impossible, but, you know, without any sort of map knowledge at all, I would be lost right there. Right?
Quick.
But because I have some semblance of where everything is, it's easy enough to get unlost once you do get lost. Hopefully, I don't have to eat those words once we get to Gutenberg. Because Gutenberg is definitely a much bigger map. And much easier to get lost in.
Go.
I see some more honey combs here. Let's see here. God damn it, look at the maypole. Oh no, these are the abandoned ones, aren't they? Yeah, so they don't have anything. They tricked me. I thought I could get some food there. Let's stop off here at the merchant. Like I said at the very top of the stream, I'm curious what kind of Easter eggs will be here. We'll see if we can't find any. Innkeeper?
What will it be?
Show me your way.
Do you have any Easter eggs? Bastard. You're useless.
Maybe next time then.
Alright, well let's see what else you got for
What's
me.
new around here?
Vostatek. Lord von Beregov's. He's got a cottage near Vidlak. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. You could also stop by and see old... He could tell you all sorts of it. I'm worthy of this...
And that sounds interesting. What's new?
Nothing new. It's quiet.
Can I spend...
Not a...
Okay.
What do you mean?
So, little side quest right there from the mouth. We'll wait to do that one.
One more word about my mom, and your mom...
Hey, you still haven't visited Catherine? Yeah, Gutenberg has a lot. There's even quite a few side quests where, you even find them in the open world, right? So it's not even like a map marker. So that one for one of the achievements, right? You get robbed by a knight. Quite a few others that are like that as well. So I really like the Gutenberg map. A lot of stuff to do there.
These days, now you're the ones that ever really sick. Yeah, don't stare him.
Oh, come on. I can't get razor sharp. There it is. Finally. All right. Radovan, go through our blacksmithing tutorial here,
My father has it. So
get our bed, and then we can go off with Sameen.
Sure thing. Great. You can't. But take care, friend.
Hunting sword. Kind of nice he lets you keep it.
Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire.
Just southeast of the hives, there's some hidden, in the trees. Oh, okay, nice. Help the bandit. That one's a good one. Yeah, Carol Arrowhead. I like that guy. There we go. Get it nice and hot.
See, it's the color of straw, which is what you want. And you heated the whole thing up.
A little bit annoying to do the blacksmithing at the very start just because stamina's so low, so you tend to run out as soon as you start. Towards the end game, gets much easier.
Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times.
So we'll go nice and slow. This tutorial is kind of on rails, so it's going to take a while no matter what.
See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two
The stamina
sides,
recover, and then we
like
can
a lot
flip
of
it.
other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side. Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
Peshek is a man of many hats. Not only is he a master blacksmith, he's also a master thief. And Bernard in this one is the master thief. He left that fighting life behind for a life of crime. See, at this point, I'm just going to hit it very minimally because we got to wait for the whole thing to cool down. See how it's kind of starting to? It's the tutorial. We got to go by the numbers here. Come on.
It's cooled now.
There we go.
You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to
Which
go
is
there
bullshit.
and back all day.
Outside of this tutorial, you can do pretty much everything in one go.
Get back to the forge. Heat it all up. Like before.
Once again, I think it's another case of just, I don't want to say poorly explained tutorial, but it makes it seem much like the alchemy at the beginning. It makes it seem like it's much more tedious than what it actually is. Because even the top tier stuff you can literally do in one go. You don't almost ever
Tell a good strike.
have to reheat any of these pieces.
See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a root. There you go.
Yeah.
Got it finished. All that's left is to temper it.
Dunskies.
The sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking. Why the long face? Oh, I've just got this nasty premonition. What premonition? I've got a barrel of ale at home. I'm afraid. Right.
All right, there we go.
That's if you got that. What good?
Go through all the dialogue just to build up our speech.
What's the do it? The main don't.
Why should I?
If you let jump the bet,
How will I?
no,
Thanks.
you can end of any
Oh, look at that. I think actually, isn't Helical live right now?
works at the.
I think I got a notification this morning, but I didn't
Right, you can
Just like
didn't
you
investigate.
take what
Actually, he reached out to me not long ago. I hope he's doing all right.
there's a couple.
ask.
Thanks.
But I appreciate you being here, Jess. Like I said, I figured. I mean, it's Easter. People are going to be spending time with their families. I want to keep going live. I've been so inconsistent, just with life in the way.
All right.
Trying to go live at least once a week.
Can I ask?
What is
All right.
times?
All right, we'll sharpen up this blade that we just made. It's only 80% right now. Always want to go for the white sparks. There it is. We'll put this old shitty one back. Nope, wrong house. We're just moving into his place. This is my house now. I'm the captain now. Alright, take everything off the horse. Improve our carry capacity here. Alrighty, get everything into here that we really don't need. See, the military sword, we don't have the agility currently to use, so no sense in holding on to that one. Get rid of those two. Keep the piercing arrows. For his armor, that is not as good as what we currently have. Neither is that. Nor is that. The gemstone, silver ring, we'll find a use for it. For his food, we're all set on food. I am going to have to try to be a bit more selective with the potions that I take with me, only for the fact that we have such limited carry capacity. Leave all that. We're not going to be crafting again for a little one. Hey, Ricardo, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for showing up. Hey, you got it, man. You got it. We'll hold on to the bandages as well. We are going to be getting into some fights, so I'd rather have them than not. We can learn these recipes here. Hold on to the books. Are we 90 out of 103? Ooh, not really giving us a whole lot of room as far as playroom with our inventory, but at least we're not overburdened just holding the bare minimum stuff, so no big deal. What does he have? Could you teach me something? Or I need a bit more practice. You see how he has the little... Huh. Skill teacher. But he's got like the little side quest icon up above him. Kind of strange. But no big deal. Let's head on down. Now, two things that I did. I'm hoping during the daytime I'll be able to find this a little bit easier. We need to head over here. I tried to end the last stream by going there, but I kind of got a bit lost. Never mind all that. I got a bit lost just because it was nighttime. It's very hard to find that cave in the nighttime, especially when you don't have a map marker. I know exactly where it is on the map. It's just navigating my way over there. I do need all of my senses. I'm probably going to get knocked off. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Atharva, what's happening? Hello, hello. There we go. Just so we can go in and get a few more little goodies. We have the recipe or the crafting specs for one of the better short swords in the game in that cave, along with a couple ancient moonshines, which we can use to sell. and a whole bunch of charcoal for just crafting purposes. So I really do want to make a stop at that cave before I forget. It's that same cave that you escape out of Trotsky Castle a little bit later, but you don't really get to explore it at all. Hey, Roxor, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. What are you up to tonight? I'm going over to a buddy of mine's place. Do a little bit of an Easter celebration. Now, am I messed up? Why does that drunk icon not disappear at the bottom? I'm a little confused. Since this stream started, I've had this... Y'all see that? The drunk icon right next to the armor. Now, it's not built up at all. So, my alcohol content is 0. Let me try to drink. I don't have any alcohol. Well, I'm gonna try to drink like a beer or something pretty minor. Just to see when it goes down, if it just goes away, because that's kind of annoying me a little bit. I keep glancing down there to see what kind of debuff I have, and of course I don't have one. Oh, is this a bandit camp? I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Where the hell am I? Oh, I know exactly where I am. I'm all the way up here. I'm like somewhere in this area, which is not where I was trying to go. No, I'm not an alcoholic. Quick. In the game or in real life. I feel like I need to mention that. Take it out of context. That could be that could be trouble. But no, I haven't really drank all that much alcohol. And even when you are an alcoholic, it's a different symbol that shows up. It's not that little drunk icon. It's the little beers. Beat some bandits. We can beat some bandits. I want to try and get to this damn cave here, and we'll head back there and we'll clear them all out. Oh, well, we'll be back here later. Quick. That's where the quest takes us for that night. Oh! Well, there we go. You got your wish. We got a bunch of bandits coming after us. Let's dismount. Oh, they're not coming after us. Well, we'll go after them. Also, where exactly am I? Does, Okay. They must have a camp icon. That will help orient me as to where exactly I am within Apollonia. Nothing else worth taking. Try to get our bearings about us. Let's see where the other bandits are, because we are still quite low level, so I really don't want to get overwhelmed. And remember, I am trying to do this as permadeath, so trying to really be cautious and cognizant of all the decisions that I make here. Oh, what? Can I not? Oh, you bastard.
You fucker. Alert! Alert!
Ah, let me switch. There we go. Let's get a little bit of space here. Ooh. Have to be careful if anyone around is an archer.
Too slow.
Got him. Now that guy's gonna attack. Yep. So see, because he turned to be the closest one. Boom. Now, I don't like having my back to the camp because there could be very well someone down there that's an archer. Oh, getting overwhelmed. Yep. Armor's holding up well. Do a stab on him. Master strike him. Oh, there's a third. I think I hear a third. Yep, definitely. Yep, there he comes. Okay. Let's try to get one of these guys out if we can. Of course, in hardcore mode, we don't have enemy health bar, but see how this guy's keeled over? So he's probably got the lowest health of all of them. I'm going to try to isolate him. That way, instead of being a 3-on-1, it's a 2-on-1. That's him out. Oh, what? Really? Okay. Now, I'm also now going to isolate this guy because I know he can't master strike me, right? Because he's got an axe. Oh, and another one showed up. God, yeah, see, it's so easy to get just overwhelmed. Oh, boy. Holy shit, these guys are coming out the woodworks. All right, well, that guy's got to go. No. Okay, let's get out into the open field a little bit so I can try and keep them all in front of me. That's him. So you want to try and keep them in a straight line, particularly when you're this outnumbered. That's him gone. I got someone attacking from behind. Let's get a little bit further up in this field. Oh, two of them attacked at once. That's not KCD2-like. I do like it. But I feel like the enemies are just too passive for my opinion.
Show what you're made of.
So it's very rare that these encounters are all that difficult.
What the fuck was that?
Here's someone.
No, I get it.
Oh! Yeah, they definitely seem a bit more aggressive. I kind of like it, if I'm honest. But why are they all running away? Do I just not do enough damage to outright kill them anymore? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's my ugly face that's making him so aggressive.
What do you want?
God damn it, now they all just run away?
I surrender.
No surrender?
You're under attack.
Judas Priest done told you. No surrender. I don't like how my damage is so goddamn low that I can't actually kill any of them. Like, they all literally just took the hell off. Hopefully, I mean, if we're lucky, they'll all come back to the camp. What I actually think is going to happen is they're all going to bleed out in random parts of the forest, and we are never going to fucking see them again. What's my health at? 85. That's not bad. We did lose a couple pieces of clothing, or we didn't lose them, but they're pretty low. I mean, 6 on the gambeson there. 25, 6 on the half plate. I mean, yeah, our clothing is shot. But we've got enough as far as money to where we can repair all this. The thing is, I am very shortly going to be attacking another bandit base that has some much better armor, so I'm pretty hesitant to repair all of this stuff, given that we're about to replace it all. I don't want to spend my money on something that I'm not going to be using for long term. So what time is it right now? Yeah, it's about to be nighttime, so we'll very, very quickly go through this camp. I'll even though I have the key for it, I'm going to lockpick it just to build my thievery XP. Where the fuck is the sweet spot? Is this lock too difficult? Is that why I can't find the sweet spot, or am I just retarded? I don't like that spot. Nope, we're going to try again. Oh, they did tweak it? See, I like that. It's surprising because I have yet to see it in normal mode, but I do like it. I do like that their aggression has gone up because it just felt too easy. So maybe I spoke a bit too soon about hardcore being too easy, because that little change actually makes a massive difference. You don't feel like you're just going to automatically win every single encounter because all you can do is just isolate them. So I like that. I do like that they put a little bit of effort into making it more difficult. We'll take everything. Fuck it. It's early game. Beggars can't be choosers. This does look like a pretty sizable camp, so we'll also go down there and see what else they have. Possibly someone else down here. Doesn't look to be, though. Chicken, dried pear we'll take. I'll leave the chicken since we can't eat meat. Heavily damaged firm boots. God damn, everything is just going to hell. I'm going to switch my outfit and wash again, and that should put us up at 100 health. That it does. Get armor back on. I'm going to drink this little bit of wine to get... No, see, look. Now I've got a second drunken icon. What the hell, man? Okay, that's bugging me so much, so hang on. Give me a sec. I'm going to save and quit. I'm going to load back into the game, because that is fucking with me. I don't like the fact that we have that perma drunk icon down there. It's fucking with my ADD. Melstars, good to see you stream. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. We'll catch back up with Chad after that riveting sequence here. I'll just say continue. Please let that ghost icon be gone. Oh, thank God it disappeared. Yes. Little UI bug. Yeah. Well, save and exit fixed it, so... Not game breaking by any means, thank God. Looks like... Ooh, we got a much better bow. I will take it. We'll move that one onto the horse now. It's 40 extra damage right there. The long gambeson here... At its best, it's actually not quite as good, but because it's a pound and a half lighter, I'm actually going to swap. Because right now I do need to balance not only something that's lighter, but I need to manage my weight. Let's see. For our charismatic outfit, we're going to go with the silver ring, just to raise our charisma that little bit more. We also have some spectacles there. Stealth doesn't need any of that. We might as well equip this on here as well. It's just going to help our charisma very minimally. But whatever. Worst case scenario, it gets a bit dirty. We'll just wash up. All this stuff we can throw on the horse. And we are no longer overburdened. Perfect. Now, this bandit camp is right there, which is good. We need to get about here, which means we need to travel north. Let me get somewhere I can find where the sun is. Looks like the sun is out that way. Because it's late evening, that means that is west. So to go south, we need to head that way. The OCD, no kidding. The OCD is real. I mean, it's also because I don't have a health bar down there, I do tend to glance down there quite a bit just to find out what the hell's going on with the character. So just having like a little ghost icon there all the time distracting me, it's just, it's annoying me. Like I use the bottom display, especially in hardcore mode, kind of like how you use a rear view mirror when you're driving, right? You constantly glance every couple seconds or every few seconds just to kind of have a sense of what's going on. So when something is there that isn't meant to be, it really bugs me, like badly. So we found the cave, right? So the cave is right there, exactly where I said at the end. If we go in, we hit this T-junction, make a left, and then right here should be this. We got spectacles, fine wine, a couple books, but essentially the sketch for the Balasard silver cup. I'm going to leave the candles. Don't need them. They're not worth much. Useless. And then as we head a little bit deeper, into the cave. Right? Nothing there, but down underneath, like deep in the bowels of this cave, is going to be what we're actually here for. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm honestly, so I know that traditionally there's nothing here. Two reasons I'm looking around. One, there's been a couple patches since I've been down here, so I'm trying to see if they've added anything. But two, remember, it's Easter. So does this not seem like a location where Warhorse would come in and add like Easter eggs in a corner or something? Something you don't really travel to very often. So I'm also trying to find if they've added anything for us to find, given it's Easter Sunday. Ooh, I will find it. If it's here, I'll find it, damn it. Leaving no stone unturned. Basilard. What did I say? Balisard? Ah, whatever. Whatever. Alright, so here in the corner, we've got this ancient moonshine. Oh, they tweaked it! I know it. So these things used to be worth like 1,000, like 900 and something, you know, per. They're now only worth 100. I think they realized how OP it was at the beginning of the game to find these ancient moonshines. Bottle of moonshine that's been hidden underneath the Trotsky since the castle was built. A once-in-a-lifetime experience. Gives 50 energy, 50 health, 20% alcohol, 37% nutrition. I still don't know what this nutrition stat is all about. I know what nourishment is, right? What is the nutrition stat? It feels like something was deleted out of the game to where you had to also manage. That could be Warhorse. Hear me out here. If or when you guys decide to give us a quote-unquote actual hardcore mode that is hardcore, not just mediocre core, do a nutrition stat that's similar to either the Long Dark or Green Hell, where you have to get nutritious food all the time, so you can't just survive on like meat. You have to have like fruit or something, because like your vitamin C goes down, so like it affects your strength. They have a lot of potential with this nutrition stat to like keep your nutrition up, not only your nourishment but actually your nutrition. Otherwise your character like wilts away from something like that, because I still haven't found a use for that nutrition. Right, it's in almost everything, but I've yet to find out what it actually is supposed to do. I'm assuming it's a piece of cut content, like they had some plans for it and it just ended up either being too difficult to implement, or they just didn't end up doing anything with it. So we've got the key from underneath the skull right there. I'm just going to look around the rest of the cave, see if there's anything hidden, because they did tweak that ancient moonshine, which means they have been down here. They also tweaked the description of it, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think it used to say that it was underneath Trotsky. That I could be wrong on, so don't quote me on that. But I don't remember it saying a bottle of moonshine been hidden under the Trotsky. I think it just had like a generic description. So we've got charcoal, some Frankfurt steel, and some groschen, some more charcoal here. Yeah, a lot less viable now to sell that ancient moonshine, because it's no longer worth 1,000. Is that some boots? What do we got here? Oh no, it's a bone with a boot in it. Or a boot with a bone in it. A boot. Okay, nothing else down here. Let's go ahead and learn the Basilard. The less vitamin C you need in real life. Ah, that's true. We'll go for Keto Henry. Ketosis. Tell me that did. Oh my god, that just gave me 23 points of damage? Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna use this ladder. I'm not gonna bypass the ladders anymore. That just did more damage than the fucking bandits did. Yes, I am aware. Nobody notices? No, I noticed it from day one. I just thought it was unimplemented for some reason, but like day one, I was like, oh, I got excited because a lot of the games that I play offline play with that. So, for example, for anyone that's ever played Green Hell, it's a survival game based in the jungle. And instead of just going with the same kind of mechanics that, you know, most games implement where you just have to eat food to keep it up, you actually have to balance your diet. So you have to actually eat proteins, fats, and carbohydrates separately, right? So you can't just eat any piece of food and just your nourishment stat goes up. Like, you have to eat something like bananas to keep your carbs up. You have to eat meats to keep your proteins up, and you have to eat like nuts and stuff like that to keep your fats up. So they're all separate. You can't just be like on a standard diet, right? So when I saw this being in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, right off the bat, I kind of got a little bit excited because I'm like, oh shit, they might actually do something, you know, along the lines of Green Hell, where you actually have to get a little bit of variety in your diet. So, you know, in KCD 1, you can pretty much kill a boar at the start of the game, and you are all set for all the food you will ever need in the entire game. Like, you never have to hunt for food again because you've just got an endless supply of boar meat that once you cook it up, you know, and you get that vitality perk, strong stomach or whatever. It's been a minute since I played KCD 1, so something diet, where you can eat spoiled food, so you never have to search for food again. So when I saw the nutrition stat, I was like, oh, that's awesome, because then no matter what you kill, you always have to... Whoa. Look who we got here. Still alive, are you?
No, I give up.
Do you? Oh, you bastard. He's an elusive one. We're gonna run him down. Fuck that guy.
I give up.
Well, you thought we forgot about you?
Alert! Alert!
You're a bandit. Who's gonna fucking come to your aid? Goodbye. Bastard. What you got on you? 2.6 groschen, you broke some bitch. You're useless to me. I just killed you for the satisfaction. 2.6 groschen. Not even enough for a stick of gum in medieval Bohemia. Blah, blah. God, I am all tongue twisted today. I don't know what it is. I'm off my game.
Quick! Go!
Alright, so let's head over here back to Takov. We'll drop off all the excess that we just picked up from here.
Keep it up.
From that cave.
Go!
Still alive, are you? the Grim Reaper. Coming back. We don't like loose ends. Human dustbin, that's it. Thank you, Jess. Yes, human dustbin in the first game. That lets you eat spoiled food, which I'm kind of glad, if I'm honest, that did not return for this game. I always found that perk was overpowered. Now, if it's part of the game, of course I'm going to use it, but I think that in order to get rid of overpowered perks, just don't make them an option. Or don't make them an option in hardcore. There is several, like Revenant. You can pick up Revenant in normal mode, but it's not available in hardcore mode in game number 1. So taking out some of the overpowered perks like that in hardcore mode, I feel like would be a good way around it. Just don't even give us the option. Go, get rid of the excess here. It's going to be a lot of inventory management in this run. Scattershot, we don't even have a pistol yet, so there's no point carrying that scattershot around. We can't use it. Get rid of all of this stuff. No need for it. Kind of does you drink a gross potion where you can drink it and get human dustbin again? Oh yeah, the digestion potion. Yeah. See, you at least then have to carry around a digestive potion with you every time you eat something spoiled. And it kind of it's counterintuitive if you're trying to eat spoiled foods to keep your nutrition up, because that digestion potion takes off 20 points. So I guess the way to do it, you overeat and then you drink the digestive potion. That would make sense. We got a leather apron, an armor's kit, the leather gloves, and once I get my stealth kit from the bathhouse, I'm going to show you how I like to set that up, because there's a way you can kind of get all the benefits of not only the stealth but also the added armors stuff by equipping. So we'll go ahead and equip the leather apron along with the leather gloves there, and then all the rest of our stealth kit is actually going to go on top of it. So it doesn't really add much to our noise or visibility, but it really does make it a lot more viable for when we start crafting. Let's get armor back on. I am about to completely lose something. Something is damaged. Yeah, our firm boots. Son of a gun. I don't think I have a cobbler's kit. Do I? I don't. I'll try to repair that, at least so we don't lose it. Repair both of those. What else can I do here? Miner's hood, short tunic, added. Get our bow back up. Yeah, they do have that unique potion that gives you steak tartare. Then drink the digestive. Yes, so that's steak tartare. It's not the same as human dustbin. It lets you eat raw meat. It doesn't let you eat spoiled food. Which I find to be a little bit, honestly, I mean, it's nice to have the secret perk. It's not that practical because, I mean, unless I guess you're at 5 health and you are starving to death and you desperately hunt down an animal, sure, I can see that perk being useful, but you're better off just cooking meat as it is, because not only does it give you more nourishment, it weighs a bit less, I want to say, so there's not really any purpose to eating raw meat unless you're just too lazy to go cook it. So while it's nice that perk is there, it doesn't really have that much practical application. Hey, Glenn! Happy Easter! Happy Easter to you too! Oh, God. Oh, God. We're about to get attacked. Yep. Oh, fuck. I tried to dismount too. Alright, let's get my sword out. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get my sword out. These guys are good. Oh, these guys are well armored. Okay. I've got to get my game face on here. Oof.
I'll rip your arse open.
Oh, there it is. Loss of quality on the firm boots. Last I saw, there was 3 of them. So where's that third one? This one's gonna be the toughest one. He's just the best armored. Ah, there's the third one. Oh my god, how many fucking bandits are there? Holy shit! We are so fucked. Oh my god. I think we just aggroed that other camp as well. Fuck me. Another one?
Do it!
What are you guys fucking multiplying? Okay, well, we're gonna save that guy for last. He's the best armored one. So he's... Oh, and they've got an archer. Oh, I am so fucked. This permadeath run is cooked. Adios, amigos. I said the stream ends when we die. Stream is coming to a close, my friends. I don't see myself getting out of this. There's so many. The only way... Oh, I think I see a little bit of saving grace. There's a caravan coming, which means they're bound to have guards, and they're going to be able to help me out here. I just need to last long enough against all of these guys. No, I'm not getting on my horse because Pebbles is going to chuck me off, and that's going to give him some free hits. That is the worst thing I can do is get on the horse. Okay. Just need to keep them all in front of me. I'm going to walk them slowly back towards here. Yes, okay, the guard is distracting the really good one. Oh, what the hell is that guy doing? Oh, he just... Oh, God, now I can't tell who the bandits are and who the guards are. There we go. Now it's a fair fight. I'm back in it, baby!
Christ, I'm bleeding!
Oh! Ah!
This
Woo!
one's going on too long.
Oh! You're bleeding, so am I. But only internally. Yes!
You won't get me.
Oh, I'll get you. I'll get you. Fuck no. Yes! You have no idea how thankful I am you guys came by. Holy shit. I was cooked. I was so cooked. There's no way we'd have survived that. No shot. That was all luck. They kept this run alive. Give me your fucking shield. And what weapon did you have? Woo! RN Jesus is with us today. Insane plot armor. Henry does have plot armor. That save could not have come at a better time. They just kept like coming out the woodworks. That was like a fucking scene out of, I don't know, like Lord of the Rings, you know? They're in Moria and they're just like fucking goblins popping up out of the depths. Like that's what it felt like with these bandits. I saw those 3 about to ambush me, and then all of a sudden we run down here. There's more coming out of that camp. There's more everywhere. Oh, that soldier didn't survive, did he? Well, it is what it is. Y'all get out of here so I can rob him, please. I don't want to violate the dead, at least in front of you, but I will absolutely take all the shit as soon as you guys leave. Some groschen, much appreciated. I don't know if this entire camp cleared out. Looks like it did. Yeah, they literally sent all the reinforcements they had. Holy shit. Get a little bit of food in us. Woo! Oh. That was a butthole pucker. Oh my god, hang on. That whole shield is worth 4 groschen? That's it? Well, fuck that. I'm not holding on to it. I was gonna sell it. Don't need that shit. That's a crude arrow I was hit with. Don't need that either. But we did just get some much better armor. I don't know about much better, but it's definitely in better condition than all my stuff was. Chainmail, gauntlets. What do I currently have? Okay. Yes. Oh, dude. A lot of this stuff, though, was absolutely, like, shredded. That one guy just gave me. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Quite an upgrade. As far as armor. You're playing KCD 2 right now as well? Me too. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. This place is evil.
Quick.
Bit of an issue, though, is navigation. Where the hell did I just leave? I just left Takov, and we need to head here. So I need to go over to Troskowitz, which I don't think I'm near right now, if I'm honest. I just discovered the camp by the road. Where is that? That's abandoned camp. Camp by the road. Oh, so we are on the right path, huh? Or are we not? Oh, no, we're here. Camp by the road. Okay. So I need to head across the bridge past Zhelyov all the way down until we reach the other camp by the road, and I need to stay to the left. Okay. So on the bridge, past Zhelyov, all the way till we get to another camp. Ow, ow. Stop it.
Just a bit further.
Oh, no, don't buck me, you fucker. Fucking pebbles, man. Oh my god, another bandit? You are kidding me. But he's doing like a one-man raid on this fucking village. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Hang on. What is happening here?
Look out! Hey, put that weapon away.
Is this guy just going rogue and he's gonna attack this village? Oh no, it's a guard. What the hell? Where are you running to?
So, where is it?
What?
I told you to put away that weapon.
Okay, I'll put away the weapon, even though I'm trying to
Didn't even
help the guard. What the hell is that guard doing? Hang on. Get back here. You can't just... Did that guard... Was he with the caravan? He ran all the way here?
I'll catch that bastard.
I'm so curious. I have to follow him. I have to. I don't have a choice.
I'm on the way.
This pussy. He saw the fight break out. He ran to the inn, and now he's acting like he's doing something. He's like, I'll get him. After he ran off to fucking... Oh, what a pussy. Y'all all see that, right? Y'all all see that. He saw the fight break out. He ran to the fucking inn, got himself a beer, and now that he knows everything's nice and calm, he comes back here like, where is it? Where'd he go?
Stiff as a board. But who killed him?
Probably the fucking bandits that attacked, dude. That's his Batman arc. He's like, I'm the world's greatest detective. I'm gonna figure this out. He runs back to the inn. Do any of you know who killed him? No? Alright, well, I'm gonna hang out here for a minute. And runs back there. What a mystery! Gotta love some of the AI. Is this another one? Is he also trying to solve this, like, impossible case of who killed the guard outside of the bandits that fucking attacked us? He bewildered? No horse gear yet? No, not just yet. We'll get some. There's actually a really good saddle you can get once we advance past Trotsky, and it's very easy to get. But it's not really a priority right now. I don't need a whole bunch of horse tack. The real main thing that I want is a saddle, just so we can increase our carry capacity. But not essential.
Go!
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, god damn it. It's wolves and I can't kill animals. Mutt,
Mutt!
I need you to kill him. Oh. Fuck out of here, wolf. Oh. I have to get my torch out. Can I not get my torch out? Really? Okay. Even number, what's happening?
Heal!
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Ah, Mutt, you gotta get him. Get that one. Kill him. The fuck you doing? Kill the goddamn wolf. You know the thing that's attacking both of us? Thank you. Now attack it again. Ah. Good boy. Now I can get my torch out. Where's my horse? The hardest part about trying to go for that length achievement is the fact that you can't kill wolves. Don't call PETA about this. They started it. Just go up and randomly punch a wolf in the head. I love animals. Just not ones that attack me out of the blue. Whoa. Okay, so we are finally here. That's the camp by the road. That's going to be the shrine, which means we'll need to head actually down this way, past this little fighting arena, and then up into the woods here. That's going to be the bandit camp where we have a bunch of, like, nice, semi-nice armor for this region. So there it is, little fighting arena. We should also pass by a field on our right, and then that is about what I'm going to cut off to the right. Right about here. Happy you can watch my stream. I'm happy you're here, buddy. Appreciate that. Hey, yo, wolf. I was a wolf. I am the boy who cried wolf, and a wolf it was. Agility level 7. There's the camp. There we go. So, very easy to kill them, especially at night. They both sleep far enough away to where you can kill one without waking up the other. As long as you hit that prompt. Even if you miss it, I don't think that the other one actually wakes up, but either way. Oh, yes, the falchion. Some Groshin. Gambison, good stuff. This one has the key. Take all that. Oh, no, the other one already had the key. And then in here. Yes, beak kettle hat, Milanese gauntlets, pickpocketer's gloves, half plate. Ooh, I love it. I love it. We'll take both the shields as well. All right, let's see what kind of upgrades we got. So the beak kettle hat, much better. Gambeson short, slightly better. But we'll go ahead and equip it. Ordinary coat, that's going to go on the outside. That will help our conspicuousness down a little bit, but it does raise our noise. Screw it, might as well. Milanese gauntlets, pretty much the best gauntlets you can get in this in Trotsky region. I will have to repair them very, very soon. Pickpocketers gloves, no real use. We'll also equip those. The half plate leggings, the ones we actually have are even better. Padded chausses or quilted hose, no thank you. Soft shoes. Yeah, ours are about to break, so we might as well switch up our shoes. Then as far as the weapons, looks like we don't have the agility for the falchion just yet. So we'll store that on the horse. So put both the shields on there. Still a bit overburdened. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, never mind. Nope. I thought I saw something else. Okay. I'm happy with that setup. See what else I got at the camp. Some apples. Hair pelts. Why not? What's our food looking like? 77. Might as well steal their food while we're here. And then just because I don't like sleeping in the bandit location for any particular reason, we're actually going to sleep at that camp just outside of Samin. And then first thing in the morning, we'll go and do that mission with all of them. Should be the fourth and final eat. We'll probably get a little bit overly full.
There's nothing left here.
There we go. Actually, we didn't. Ooh, travel boots? Iron? Ooh, they were hiding some good shit here. I like it. Very good spot to always stop at. That's that thieves camp right there, so in case anyone's curious. That is where that is at. Horse can't carry anymore. Well, son of a biscuit. Guess we'll just run down there manually. Crude arrows. Y'all can keep all that. Don't need that. Now I just got to find my way back down to the main road. And then just follow that right down to Samin. And we're in the clear. There we are, and I see Samin in the distance. I'd still rather go on the road. It's going to be a little bit easier to spot out if there's ambushes or anything going on. But at night, it's also a very clear night. It's not raining, so you see we can see for pretty far away. I don't see anything going wrong. Beautiful. You don't know if you have time for all the map bullshit. Honestly, it's not that difficult. If you're just interested in doing a hardcore run without all the negative perks, I think that the one that really is going to mess with your map is the Bashful debuff, where you can't ask for directions. But if you just do a standard hardcore run with 3 negative perks, just don't pick Bashful, and you'll pretty much, anytime you're in town, you'll be able to orient yourself as to where you are. So that makes it quite a bit easier. That's something that the first game didn't have. But yeah, hardcore, all 9 negatives, or all 10 negatives in this one, I should say. I would suggest only doing this on like a second, maybe a third playthrough once you have a little bit of a sense of the map. It is a lot more immersive because whenever you do navigate somewhere, or let's say you have to find someone and you're actually able to use, like, you know, I don't know how to navigate at night. So there's a North Star somewhere. I don't know what the fucking North Star looks like. Is that it? I don't know. I don't think so, because that's definitely not north. We're headed south towards Samin. So let's see. We're actually going southwest towards Samin, which means the North Star should be, if we can find Trotsky Castle, it should be slightly to the left. So there's Trotsky Castle. The North Star should be somewhere about here, but I don't know which one of those it is. Is that the Big Dipper? Right there? Y'all see that? Well, anyway, it should be somewhere over there. I don't know where it is. But during the daytime, as long as you check the time, so if it's like 8 in the morning until about 10 in the morning, the sun's going to be up in the east. It's going to travel across the south, and then it's going to set in the west. So anytime you look in the, like the late afternoon, if you can find the sun, that's going to be west, and then you can orient from there. It's to the right of that? Yeah, above the Big Dipper? Oh, okay. Oops, I guess I knew more than I fucking thought. Okay. To the right of it. So that's the Big Dipper. Above that, you said? Huh. I don't see any prominent stars that would, like, reach out to me to tell me that that was north. But, like I said, that's also because I'm not really an astrologist, so I don't know. Is that it? That one seems like it's pretty bright. Between the Big Bear and the Small Bear. Oh, boy. Now you're really getting into the technicalities. I'm about to show how little I know about astrology. The Big Bear. Where the fuck are you, bears? Oh, boy. Follow the 2 stars to the right on the Big Dipper. Oh, that? Really? Is that it? That white one? You said the 2 stars on the Big Dipper? The two bottom right stars point to it. The 2 bottom right stars point to it. This is like trying to explain a joke to like your mother or something, right? Like you make a dirty joke and then you have to explain it. I feel so retarded right now. I'm like, yeah, of course I see it. I don't see fucking shit. We'll try. Oh, wait. No, that can't be it, because that's east. But that is a bright star. You see that shit? I know that's not it, but damn it. If only it was. To the right of it? Up. Well, there's clouds there now. Look. I don't know if y'all can see that. There's a bit of cloud coverage, so I'm kind of losing even the Big Dipper. We'll try it again tomorrow at night, because it's also getting to be daytime, and I do need to sleep. Oh, that's it? Yes, I found it! Yeah, who said I was stupid? I knew I'd find it. But that's kind of the... I feel like that's kind of the trope where, you know, if you give enough monkeys enough typewriters, eventually they'll write Shakespeare. I feel like that was kind of a hollow victory for me. Stop moving, man. Well, I need to get to sleep. Look, I'm at 45 energy, and the night is... Yeah, I've only got a few hours to sleep. We'll mess with it at a later date. I need sleep if I need to... if I'm gonna do this. Oh, hang on. Twitchbot. Ban user. Fuck you, Twitchbot. So one negative thing about streaming on Twitch is like so many damn bots that just come with like links, and I always try to make sure to ban them because I don't want people to accidentally like click on them. Fucking sucks. We live in a day and age when people just try to scam all the goddamn time. Nourishment. Need a bit of nourishment. I'm actually gonna cook those apples. They're gonna give me a bit more nourishment than if they're raw, and it's gonna give me some survival XP for cooking them. Been looking on the YouTube great to see more hardcore content. Yes. Hey, thank you so much, Gersty. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in. 76% of people don't know how to find it. I guess I'm part of that 76. I have no idea. I'll have to research it. There we go. All the apples ate. We just sat there and ate 13 apples. Good stuff. Oh, on Indeed? Yeah, dude. Anything online these days, it's just people posting fucking links, and they just want to steal your information. I don't understand.
So I says to him, "No, father.
It's kind of sad.
I haven't been fornicating. I've just been loving my neighbour." Hey, servant, bring some wine.
Me? No, I'm not a servant.
Good sofa. Thank you so much for the follow.
What's the
I appreciate
meanings,
it.
Saving supplies for the wedding later.
Over on Twitch. Ooh. Fuck out of here, Yuriko.
You won't get me.
We did just get you. What are you talking about? I won't get you. Oh, you bastard.
Send them hopping, something in court.
This is unbelievable.
Bad luck.
I hope he doesn't hurt himself. Send him hopping. Him. Go for it, Yurko. Put him on his horse.
Oh,
Fuck you.
hang on. Wait, can I beat him in a... yes, I can beat him in a clinch. All right, well, we're going to do that. Break your arm, bitch.
And I must tell Vac.
So, lad. Maybe. I'm glad. So,
Ask some questions just to build our speech.
son. Anyway, stick. Wouldn't.
Well,
Son. Anyway, stick.
this
There. Look.
only.
What?
And you.
Well,
no.
I'm as when I was. Or
We should
my thought.
There we go. And because we
Where you
came
going?
so early, so see how it's prior to 7. If you go any later, you will have to wait until the next day. But because we came at kind of the crack of dawn, that's why I was making the push to not sleep in too late. We should be able to go straight into
Mixing me up with someone else.
this patrol. Now, the other thing, if memory serves me correct, the last time we were here when we got Pebbles, I'm pretty sure when I was arrested, they actually took all of my crafting materials back. I'm assuming. But even still, we should still have the... double dip into that little cash cow. No, it makes me even more overburdened. I'm not too worried about it. If anything, this quest is pretty slow paced. The only problem is going to be to keep up with them while they're on horses, because I'm not going to be able to mount my horse. Now,
I'm ready to.
All right.
As you.
all right, let's wash up, and I'm just going to keep up on foot.
Searching, sir.
If they drove out of Kharkov and headed towards us, they had
Yes, make the speech last more than 15 seconds. You get extra XP. Do you really? I think it only goes... It really only matters as far as how many lines of dialogue there are. Oh, shit. Keep up. Can we actually keep up with them on foot while they're on horses? Oh, please don't let me lose them. Don't let me lose them.
Where the hell have you been? Stop wandering off.
And they're just talking shit. Well, stop going so fucking fast.
Where the hell have you been?
Look, I'm doing the best I can while overburdened and following behind on foot. You don't need to be rude about this.
Let's go.
Okay, Mutt, you're not helping because you keep getting in my way.
6, And stay.
So that's slowing me down. Ah, come on.
Hell have you been? Stop wandering off. It's about time. About time too. Stop wandering off. About time too. Let's stop.
Too funny.
Stop
He's so
wandering
upset.
off. Where the hell have you been? Stop wandering off. Where the hell have you been? Where the hell have you?
I'm gonna turn up the volume so you guys can hear what the fuck I'm listening to. I bet you already can, but listen to this shit.
Dick, stop wandering off. Where the hell have you been? Let's stop wandering off. Where the hell have you been? Where the hell have you been? Where the hell have you been? Let's go. Stop wandering off.
Stop wandering off. Just because I'm broke.
Time to. Stop wandering off. We won't wait for you forever. Stop wandering off. About time to. Stop wandering off. Stop wandering off.
A man can only do what he can do.
Where the hell have
Yes,
you been?
I'm walking. I can't mount my horse, okay? I'm overburdened and I'm a fucking loot goblin.
About time to.
I can't help myself.
Stop wandering off. Where the hell
It's fine.
have
It's
you
not like
been?
it's gonna make this quest go by any faster. I mean, I'm walking. Yes, I am a little bit behind them, but they're not really like stripping away from me. You know, they're still going at a snail's pace.
Is it about time to? Let's go.
Pebbles is back in Samine. I can't mount him.
Stop
Or her.
wandering off. We won't.
Okay, I'm gonna turn that volume back down. But yeah, that is hilarious. The fact that they're just making fun of me. The fact that I have to walk.
About time to. Stop wandering off. We won't. About time to.
This is my strength grind.
About time to. About time.
So I grind strength and vitality.
Where the hell have you been? Let's go. Stop wandering off. We won't wait.
So stupid.
Wandering off. We won't. Where the hell have you been? Where the hell have you
Well, the one plus side is every time we level up now in strength, we're going to be able to go that little bit quicker. Now, I wonder if we'll still be able to battle him here because we didn't. Oh, good. Okay, so it just like automatically puts me in the battle with him because I wasn't able to agree to the duel. All right, Gnarly, come and talk to me.
Why have we stopped?
Tom's, happy Easter. Happy Easter to you as well. I hope you're having a good day.
Don't worry.
What would you like? And mate, well, you thank
Save.
Right, Gnarly's Club. Oh, it doesn't even auto-equip it for me? I gotta do it myself? Gotta do everything myself around here.
So, young.
Let's go, you old
Are
fart.
you ready?
all right.
Oh, whoa! Cheap shot! Little crafty old fucking geezer. Come on.
You've no chance against me.
Shut up.
How you gonna hit what you can't see? Ready? Whoop! I'm gonna try to mock
You
him.
fight like an old hag.
Bastard.
You're a dead man. You know that.
Cut the bullshit and fight.
Just screaming in his face.
Ah! God wills it.
We're gonna scream him to death.
Ah!
Oh, God. He almost hit me.
You fight like an old hag.
Okay, there we go. Get a third shot? No? Come on. Where's all your aggression gone?
Too slow.
He used to be actually pretty easy because all you got to do is just kind of perfect block a couple times and then dodge the third. He almost always did them in threes. Now it seems like he's a little bit more conscious about his stamina. Oh, never mind. He's out of stamina. That was a big hit. Oh. Nope. Nope. Come on. Keep going. Yes! Oh, you are out of stamina, old man. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Is this technically elder abuse?
No chance.
Am I gonna get in trouble for this? Beating up the geriatrics? Ooh! God!
What do you say, son?
Didn't even work up a sweat
Didn't even work up a
just to
sweat.
be an asshole.
Climb off your high horse, sonny. You might have
Recording the
won,
battle taunts,
but you
yeah.
ought to show a bit of respect.
Oh, leave him be, Gnarly. He's young.
Love the stream on hardcore
He'll
mode. I
figure it
appreciate
out
that,
on his
Toms.
own in time.
Thank you.
Anyways,
Glad you're enjoying
keep
it.
that old junk, Henry.
The
Even
bonk
my
sound.
cousin. But take care of
They
the
do
old
have quite a
fella.
thonk to them, don't
He
they?
might be
Look.
just a piece of wood, but he's...
I will.
Sir, truly.
Thank you.
There we go. We got gnarly shield as well. Now, no offense, but his club kind of sucks. Hang on, wait. I don't even have the good... Hang on a fucking second here. Oh, the horse. Okay, did that hunting sword that I made only give me a tier 2? Oh, that's almost always a tier 3. Fuck, I must have fucked that thing up. Okay, well, we're gonna have to craft another hunting sword because I don't like having the tier 2. It's just, it doesn't do as much damage and it's very easy to break, so I must have really fucked that session up. To where it's not viable anymore. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a head start on these bastards. Because they're just gonna keep talking shit that I can't keep up. So I'm gonna go a little bit out ahead of them. I'll let them come to me. That way I don't have to listen to their stupid ass dialogue all the way into Troskowitz. Yes. That's how we do it. We stay ahead. Oh god, they caught up so quick. Come on, Henry. Don't be embarrassed. The fact that they're on horses and we're basically keeping up while overburdened on foot is sad. That says more about them than it does about me. Oh, I can reply. Tell the truth.
Silver scallops, sir.
Aha! Now I understand why you're here. You're not the first one to flee here from the war.
I don't flee from a fight, sir. I have work here, and a lot of scores to settle.
You want to get revenge for what happened back home? That usually doesn't end well. You'd be better advised to find yourself a well-built...
Oh god, we're about to get in our endless loop of... Where have you been, lad? Keep up. Loss of quality on the soft shoes? Son of a bisquick. We really need to get some cobbler's kits. Which I guess we can at the general trader here.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
But I want some better shoes before I start repairing them. Feels like kind of a waste to hold on to like soft shoes, especially because the quality is going to be pretty comparable to what we can get off any of the bandits. Like they're not like a really nice set that I want to hold on to. So again, the fact that we're chewing through shoes right now isn't that big of a deal.
So that makes it back, and I'm
All right.
and head.
As you...
Let's see if the bailiff still does his weird turn and like goes through his little pew right here.
Master Bailiff.
Ask away. Wait now.
Yeah.
I heard his hired hands.
Just his arm.
Yeah,
It used to
that's
be
exactly
like
why
his
I'm
whole
here.
body was inside that little reading table.
You saw them. I did.
Where were they?
Towards the...
I am indeed.
I'm glad to hear. And I can...
Ah, they've
It seems you...
Lord
They've
Sedu's,
fixed
I
them.
understand. That's only...
You ought to...
That's not fun.
Do you know... Why is that?
Well, that...
That'll be all.
All right, we'll let him know. Get Pebbles over here uselessly. He's not going to help us at all.
Well,
They were.
so do you.
Oh, they were.
Sir,
Oh,
won't you be
All right.
missing preparations
Let's
for
go.
the wedding at home, sir?
Get out of my way.
praise the Lord Jesus
We have to get
Christ.
as far ahead as possible.
Between riding to Yitchin and listening to Dorothy's endless fussing, I'll take Yitchin anytime. Besides, a nice inn along the
Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. Oh, that's going to cost me big time.
I remember that place.
We're going to take a shortcut. Cut through people's yards.
Oh, no, that was 15 ago. God knows if the place is even still.
Yes, look at that.
True. Still, we'd better keep our eyes peeled. They might not have gone to Yitchin. They could have turned off somewhere. Or something could have happened. There might have been ambushed, maybe.
Will you give over with that? I'll bet my brains they weren't ambushed. More likely we'll find them boozing at the Three Cats.
That'd surely be the best outcome. If that old dive is still standing. Let's go then.
If anything, it's going to make this next part kind of easier being on foot because then we don't have to mount and dismount. Hey, Jay, what's happening? Happy Easter to you as well. Thank you for stopping in, buddy.
About time. Where the hell have you been?
And so it begins.
Where the hell have you been?
I knew it was only a matter of time.
Where the hell have you been? Let's go. Stop wandering. Stop wandering. Where the hell have you been? Stop. Where the hell have you been? About time.
Thank God this is not a reputation loss. Can you imagine if your rep went to like 0 in Samine every time he has to like scold you like this?
Where the hell have you been? About time. About time. Stop wandering off. About time. About time. Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
What?
So,
Fuck you, dude.
say that.
Why are you going?
All right.
Well, that's
Why does he just assume we're just awkwardly standing behind them? That's not weird at all.
A sack of charcoal. That could have fallen off the cart.
Does it really make me run all the way back to him? Can't I just holler to him that they can come up here? I mean, I don't have a horse, they do. And they're still gonna make me run all the way back to him?
You found there's a that
Alright, I'm gonna try to get out ahead of him. Gnarly's old ass. Yep. Let's go. I don't want to get too far ahead of him because I feel like that might fail the quest. Like if you truly abandon them. Oh, and see, they're not moving. They're stationary. Come on. Yes. Okay. Now we gotta go.
We'll have the car back again.
I just hope we find the horses too. Got a milker here.
So you still gotta know kind of what mechanics the game kind of runs with. So even though we're out ahead, we can't get too far ahead.
We ain't ever had such a spectacle in these cars.
You might get to see it soon enough. The lords of this country
Just because it might feel like you abandon them so the quest line fails and you don't get any of the rewards. Which honestly, there was a bug on release and still a little while in where even if you did go all the way through them on the trip back, it would still fail, and then you have to find these two still in Apollonia to talk to them, and they tell you how you abandoned them. Even though you helped them capture ghouls, you helped them kill all the bandits. A little bit of a bug going on, so I don't know if that's persisted through all these patches.
When you've got Moravian relatives.
But I'm going to assume that some funky stuff might still happen. The fact that we're supposed to have a horse for this and we don't, the fact we're overburdened, I still expect something to go wrong here. I'm going to let them go out ahead. I'm just going to go ahead on the trail we're actually supposed to be on, which is right here. And hopefully it doesn't require me to be beside them. Okay, so I can't investigate it quite yet. Maybe because I haven't been to their designated map marker. Or do I have to be beside them for that? Yep, I do. Gosh darn it. Okay.
And you.
Very well.
Now I can go back there. And my shoes are ruined. Oh! Almost just died there. That was quite a fall. And now I can't get up. Just to add on to her bad back debuff. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. There it is. Woo! Thank God. Thought that was the end of old Hardcore Henry. Could have lost it all right there.
Blacksmith's cart. And someone went to a hell of a lot of trouble to
Now
hide
we
it
just
from
gotta
the
call
road.
him over and we'll walk
I
through.
found the blacksmith's cart. Come here.
Well, now, here we have it. The blacksmith's cart.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to hide it from the road.
Of course, the goods are gone. The bastards hauled it off to the rock. That's clear. Well, we can't let them get away with it. We'll carry on, but on foot. My old young milker would only break a leg there. And keep a sharp lookout.
Finally, we're on equal terms. We're all on foot.
Told you. They got ambushed by them bastards that's on the rampage around here, sir.
Oh, be quiet. We still can't be sure of anything.
Apollonia. I spent a lot of time running around here as a young lad.
Oh, not me. This place always gave me the shivers.
God's truth, I ain't got only good memories of it. One time, got my legs stuck in a crevice a bit further on. Trapped there all night I was, shitting myself with fear. It wasn't till morning that the folk from the fortress found me. The whole of Samine was out looking for me.
Can I get that nest? I don't think so. I think that one might be too far up for me to get it down with a rock, yeah. For the really high up ones, you have to use either an arrow or something, but some of the lower ones, you can knock them down with a rock.
Down by the hearth, the old woman would sit at her spinning wheel telling stories. I'll tell you, Captain.
How can they not hear the bandits speaking?
But when that blind
Those
old
bandits are
crone
basically
was
screaming. Am I the
croaking
only one that
tales
hears
of
them?
devils and holes to hell with a firecracker. Yeah, I hear it.
There's somebody there.
About time you hear it.
Let's get closer.
You two are arseholes. I'd have nothing to do with a waste like that. It ain't right. I'm in a pair. Like that. You might be hexed, or maybe a witch. You see, hex.
What do we do?
I used to go and say,
That's not...
well,
Right.
sure, sir.
I could...
Okay. Go up here and scout it out. And we can go back, form up a plan to ambush them.
Jesus, Honza, don't start again. I'm trying to tell a story for amusement, not listen to your supposedly educated claptrap.
Supposedly. Have you forgotten? I was born
There we go. Survival. I think we actually have a couple. Oh, look at this. We have a main level perk. That's awesome. We are going to do Martin's Heritage. So sword fighting, crafting, and survival go up 10% faster. Sorry, Radzig. Heavy weapons, shooting, and scholarship is not quite as useful to me. And then stealth, we can go with one way or another is actually pretty interesting because it buffs your fighting ability after a failed attempt at knocking someone out or killing them. And then lucky find. If we're going to get a bad back from picking up a bunch of shit, we might as well get something else out of it. And then we've got the unarmed master strike. I do still have that mod in. This can only be attained with a mod. So before anyone asks, that's how I have the unarmed master strike. So that is that one. That's the one mod that I have installed right now, and I feel like that one should be part of the base game, so that's why I don't mind using that one. Especially if it's an ability that the NPCs have, I feel like the character should have it as well.
Sure am.
So, some good I climb up.
What you are?
Okay. That's actually a debuff. Yeah, no, it is.
Hey, it ain't his fault. What's wrong with his leg?
It cuts your carry capacity in half, and you have a small chance of tweaking your back every time you bend down to pick up a plant.
Stumble was a priest.
Let's see if we can't get a headshot on this guy.
Aye, Stumble was a priest.
A little bit too much sway there.
And Gulz's name is really soapy.
Nice. Right in the center of the back. Oh, missed him. All right, well, they're going to come up this way. So we'll have a little bit of a advantage. I want to try and keep my distance just because we are still so overburdened. We're going to be kind of at a bit of a disadvantage in a melee scenario. Oh! Okay, where's the reinforcements? How did I end up in a 3-on-1 when I was supposed to be the one to ambush from above? Here they are. Oh God, we're all... The problems with elevation persist. Oh God, I thought I was dead. Yeah, anyone fighting on elevation in this game is kind of... Why is Gnarly just staring at the guy's crotch? Got him!
Now you're sweating.
Oh, now he decides to come?
Bleeding, are we? You want me to get
Gnarly
you
was getting a real good look at his junk.
Stop dawdling.
Shut up, Gnarly. You were the one that was just seeing... you know what?
Hey, Henry, get over here.
Look, all I'm saying is...
Hey, Henry, get over here. Hey,
Take all this stuff.
get over here.
Take your soft shoes. We'll actually replace our shoes. I think the ones we currently have are soft shoes. Yeah, 0. We'll go ahead and do that. Go down to the rest of the camp. Now, we're only going to get slower and slower, but not a big deal, honestly, because they're going to transport us to the next scene. They're also going to help us fight all the bandits, so... If you've got a big encounter coming up, being this overburdened is generally not a good idea, but because it's such an easy quest that you can easily pass, I'd rather just get all this stuff right now and move on. Carrots? Cabbage? Where's the good stuff? Oh, you making yourself comfortable, Sameen? Yeah, don't let me, don't let the fact that we have this patrol get you down at all, buddy. You take a load off. I'm just gonna loot my way around here. Have a little bit of liquid courage also going to the next part. What's my nourishment at? 82? We'll steal some of their food. Is that also a bow that I'm seeing right here? Or is that just a weird branch? That's just a weird branch. Alright. Where is Gnarly? Can I talk to Sameen?
Oh,
Yes, I can.
Hard to, but I don't.
me not.
You think
It'll make
yeah?
shouldn't.
Who would that work?
All right, let's do this.
Bastards. You can't trust anyone in these parts. Get ready, Gnarly. We are going to parlay.
Like that time at the Shani, sir.
Yes, exactly.
Parlay.
Only there was more of us that time.
It's pirate code.
Oh, don't worry, there won't be a problem. They're just common thieves. Besides, I'll take young Henry with me.
What, me?
And if they're still feeling brave, you get to try out that new plaything of yours.
Ahem, gentlemen. I'm obliged to you for looking after my goods. But I'll take them back now. Just hand them over, and I'll let you go.
Oh, you must be from Samin, sir. Well, of course you can have everything back. Just as long as you ask nicely, eh? Well, how about we do things differently? You lay down your weapons, and we can all have a nice little chat. I mean, I don't intend to go murdering local lords. I just want your coin.
That's very noble of you, sir.
Got him. That old man still got a trick or two up his sleeve.
At them!
There goes that little fucker. All right. Do I have my weapon out? Oh, I did. Okay. Well, we really don't even have to do anything if we don't want to.
That's the last one. Go at him from the right.
I mean, we still will just to build up our skill, but...
He's at it. Won't get me. Good strike. Surround him.
And Gules, you are pathetic for having this much armor and still being useless. Oh! Whoa! Ooh. Sign of life from her. Yep, you're done.
That's a lot of blood. They got what they deserved, the fuckers. Henry! Hey, Henry! Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening, dude. He's literally screaming in my ear.
I'm a nobleman. You have to spare me.
Oh, do be quiet. We'll decide what to do with you later.
Hey,
around.
Henry!
I'm literally standing beside you. Please stop fucking screaming.
So they won't pay half a groschen for you, eh? So, tell me
would
why I
you-
should
Henry, do you hear?
three, huh?
I'm
Fucking gnarly, man. Ooh, military sword?
What now?
What?
Did you see?
No.
But
Oh, they took. They were in, and they.
and what?
Now listen. And if you.
I'll go.
Great.
All right. Finish Franzi.
didn't want to nick the car, honest.
Ooh, he's got some good leg plate on him. We can sell that. Sell that too. Sell that. Bandages. Always take the bandages. And we'll head back for the other guy. Yes. Always take all this stuff too. We are heavily overburdened, but not a big deal because we should get a free ride basically back to Troskowitz on the cart, even if you're overburdened. Now, once again, as I mentioned, it does tend to sometimes fail the quest. Like, because your character is not supposed to be able to move or mount. And because it kind of pre-mounts you, it can do some funky stuff, but I'm not too concerned about it. Which way back to that previous camp? Because that's where that guy runs off to. I think he ran off this way. Yeah, we're going to head back towards the initial camp location. Anything else on you? Not really. But you. Ah, fuck it. We're so overburdened, we might as well take absolutely everything. It's not going to make a difference to our speed. We're going to be slow either way. So, in for a penny, in for a pound. Once we get to Troskowitz, we'll be able to visit that trader. and sell off all the excess. And hopefully get a cobbler's kit so I stop going through shoes like every couple minutes. Might seem like a downside going slow, but honestly, we need to give time for that guy to make it back to that old camp anyways. So, because we're going so slow, he should actually be sitting there waiting for us by the time we get back to this camp. No, he still isn't. So what, do we need to give him even more time? Where is this guy? He just sort of appears, like, right here. Oh, fuck it. While I wait, might as well have a drink, right? Get ourselves a little bit of booze. Where is this motherfucker? He's usually a little bit faster than this, unless they changed it up to where he doesn't go back to this camp. But I've almost always found him back here. Maybe we'll set up a bit of a lookout for him. Ah, here he is. Oh, he must have got hit. Yeah, he's moving slow. Venza.
I've got you now.
Well, why the fuck? Besides.
One-on-one, yeah.
Might be able to intimidate him.
You know, even if the noose is way.
Fuck. All right.
Yes.
I might.
Promise me.
I won't promise you anything. I've got a prisoner for you.
There
sir.
we go.
Excellent.
What about Gules?
He caught a few good hits, but he... you did a good... And so you don't...
Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me. You do... We'll go via Troskovitz. You ought to report...
I could use a ride. And we've got Pete gameplay here.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Just sit back and do nothing.
It's all Vince's fault. It was him who said we'll sell the car to Gills.
It weren't like that at all. We shook on it. But on the way, you had the idea we'd keep it.
What? That ain't true.
Leave it out, you two. One way or another, you want to fuck me. Doesn't matter who comes here. Thief robbing a thief? What a world. I'm still a nobleman, if you don't mind. I'm not a thief.
Hey, y'all, give me a sec while this plays out. I'm gonna run and grab another water. I kind of tore through that last one, so I'll be right back.
We'll hear you out and decide what to do with you.
I hope you realise you can't just execute me.
Ah, it depends. By right, I should send a plea to some court to decide if we can behead you. But in these shitty times, nobody will give a toss. Parchment's dear, and ink ain't free either. So as far as I'm concerned, I'd happily risk it and knock your head off without permission.
I see how the law is expected.
Ha! Are you yanking my pizzle? You're a fine one to talk about law.
And what will happen to us?
Now I'm back. Oh my god, I'm already tired? I leave for 1 second and Henry gets tired. Oh, reply.
Hard to say. We'll see what kind of mood Lord Samin's in.
I guess that is one of the other debuffs. You get tired faster, but again, not a big deal.
I didn't do anything. It was all Venza.
Shut the fuck up, Francie.
We technically only started this day off at like 70%, I want to say, energy. So it makes sense by about the midday.
immortal soul, even if he was as pure as the driven snow. But this bastard doesn't think twice about his soul. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Only the lowest of the low.
Why does he seem like he's so far away?
Shit, Francie. No scruples.
Well, ain't it grand to have you here to explain everything? Now shut your gobs, the three of you. Don't want you poisoning the air with the shit you spout.
Why does it feel like this is so, like, twitchy? Like, see how all the characters are just sort of twitching? I have a feeling this quest is about to fail. I could be wrong, but it just, like, look, I'm not moving the camera. See how they're, like, twitching? It's almost like the quest doesn't like what I'm doing being this overburdened. Okay, I'll get off.
You get off, Henry.
Thanks a lot, Captain.
Don't forget to go and tell Radovan what happened.
All right.
So we can stop worrying.
Will do.
And drop by Sameen sometime. You may be wet.
Okay. I'm gonna sell everything that I can. To the trader, and then the rest I'm actually gonna go to... is gonna go to Radovan. Oh, come on, give me my next quest objective. Did it already? Yes, okay, report to the blacksmith. Good. So in here to the general trader, he's also going to have that POI. Or I thought he would. I guess not. Let's see what he's got. He's got some crafting materials. Which those have gotten a lot more expensive. I don't remember exotic wood being 54 groschen a piece. That could be a hardcore thing. All this stuff is worth absolute dog shit. So in order to get these values up a little bit, I'm actually going to sharpen all those. Gnarly's Club. I'm only going to get a single groschen for it. I might as well hold on to it. It's a unique quest item. We get 10 for that. The torches... baggy cap, kettle hat, anything that is armor related, so like the bell-shaped kettle hat, I feel like we can get more from the blacksmith, because it does matter who you trade with. So just because he'll buy it doesn't mean he's going to necessarily give you the best price for it. So you're still better off going to the blacksmith for certain stuff, but like these clothing items that the blacksmith won't buy, I will sell here. So the mail... coifs, we'll go ahead. We'll also give that to the blacksmith along with the open bassinets. The gambesons, I know for a fact that the blacksmith doesn't buy. So we're going to go ahead and sell him all those. Mended cuirass, we'll go ahead and get from the other guy as well. Ordinary coat, worn gambeson. All this stuff we can sell to the blacksmith. Pickpocketing gloves, don't need those. And that. Now, the boots, half-plate leggings, quilted hose, padded chausses, simple shoes. Don't need any of that. Probably get rid of some of these potions, because I don't... Whenever I have a regular version of one, I tend not to use the weak ones. So we'll sell all this stuff too. It's part of the reason why I was actually holding on to it, was to sell to a general trader. Might be somewhere we can get more for it, but there's no sense in holding on to it and staying overburdened to find out.
That's true.
Oh man.
Sehr gut. I can. Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein.
Okay.
Bis bald.
Should be also... we'll probably get the most bang for our buck over here at the Alchemist, selling a few of these potions. I don't think he has any, like, unique herbs here. The ones that are difficult to find, it looks like just dandelions, marigold, the standard stuff. So I won't spend too much time picking all those up. We'll just go to him, sell some of the more useless potions. Like the weak ones. Won't get quite as much for him. And let's see what he's got that we don't already have as far as recipes. Is there anything that's required right now? Lions. So he's got both the perfumes, the Minta, the lion, the soap, and the buck's blood. I mean, the buck's blood for increased stamina, it's not bad, but not a priority. So let's just go ahead and sell some of these weak ones. Weak hair of the dog doesn't really do much. Weak imbrication, no. Chamomile brew, no. Bowman's brew, I think that buffs it like, what, 3 points? Useless. Aqua Vitalis, kind of also useless in the weak variety. Regular Bowman's brew and Buck's Bloods. I don't know why this Buck Blood has a 78 health, so I might as well sell it. Gonna drive my ADHD crazy. Same thing with this Nighthawk. Like, since when do... Like, potions don't spoil, but sometimes you'll pick them up in the open world and they'll have, like, here, 82% health, so that's just gonna make my... my inventory a little bit more pain in the ass than it needs to be. Same with that Savior Snop. What's that gonna get us? 25? That's fucking pathetic. We'll buy the sulfur and the saltpeter from him and the leached coal when we eventually start making gunpowder. Those will be useful because I've yet to find anywhere I can just pick these up in the open world. Like, I mean, a couple alchemy shops, but
I'd like to
you don't just pick them up off the ground like a lot of ingredients.
More. Hey. Pleasure doing business.
Okay.
Take care.
And now, what else do we have here? We've got the tavern. There should also be a tailor. Oh, shit, I didn't think about that. I should have actually sold that clothing. I fucked up. I should have sold that clothing to the tailor because he would give me even more than the trader. So the way I typically like to do it, I don't know why I didn't think of it, but the trader should always be your last resort because he'll buy anything, but he kind of gives you the worst price on everything. So the way of events, if you want to sell armor, always hit either a blacksmith or an armorer first, then go to a weaponsmith or a blacksmith for weaponry, possibly a carpenter for like stuff like polearms, because they're going to give you the best prices. Tailors for clothing, and then the trader is going to be kind of your cleanup. So if anyone can't afford it, or if you just have a bunch of general stuff to sell, that should be your last resort. Elm hunting bow, I'm not going to repair that. Let's see what he's got to trade. Probably just, yeah, a bunch of polearms. Nothing all that useful. Carpenter's axe, don't need it. And some dice. No, what will he buy though? Oh, the heater shields. We'll sell him that. Hold on to the materials. And the weighted dice, the loo die. Well, that's about it.
Word about the... How's that? Finally. Thank you and take care.
Okay. Go over to the tailor, see what he'll buy from us, or even more importantly, what we can buy from him. And let's see also what he can repair for us, because there's quite a few things on here that we can't even repair ourselves. Actually, before I even do that, let's see here. Oh, go over to the horse. I'm going to take in all of my repair kits and try to repair everything that I can. First, we'll start with all the stuff I'm wearing. It's already more than what I can do. All the rest of those can be sharpened. Cobbler's kits. Yes, finally. First tailor kit. So it looks like the simple hose. Basically everything that I'm wearing can be repaired for the most part. Cobbler's kits will repair both of those. Okay.
I need...
Let's see here. That is how much? 71 groschen to repair all that? Well, we can haggle.
Word about sure. More.
God, they really don't like bartering with me. See what I can buy off him or sell to him. Long Gamison. Grave silver ring. See if he's got anything juicy. Not really. Pretty underwhelming, if I'm honest. He's got some nice stuff, but I'm not too concerned about my charisma just yet. I'd rather get a little bit more gold, and then it becomes a kind of inconsequential spending that kind of money, like, you know, 100 groschen just for a hemmed hood. Not really worth it at this point in the playthrough. So we'll just we'll sell them what we have. Get a bit of gold, and we'll come back.
I hope you'll be satisfied. Take care.
Okay. Still got some stuff that's damaged, but next stop is going to be the blacksmith, so he'll help us get rid of the rest of this stuff and repair up whatever else we need. Horse can't carry anymore. Wait, the horse was carrying shit this whole time? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I thought I took everything off the horse. Oh, I did. It's just that stuff weighs that much. Oh, son of a gun. That weight is kicking my ass. I need to get rid of 2 pounds. Fuck it, we're gonna get drunk. That's my go-to, is just get drunk. And then scrap metal? Nope, can't carry anymore. Fuck it, we'll get more drunk. That's always the solution in life. Just drink your problems away. Come on, Pebbles. Get the fuck out of here.
Quick!
You bastard. Oh, we are... I took it one step too far. We're actually drunk. I guess that's what happens when you drink a schnapp and a moonshine, the two most powerful alcoholic substances in this whole game. I guess that's what happens when you drink them back to back. I don't know why I'm surprised. And then we are also going to get another cuirass from the blacksmith for completing this. So I'll do another kind of inventory check on what the best weapons, armor, and clothing that we actually have available. I'm going to stop off at that Zhelyov bathhouse real quick to pick up my stealth kit. And then I'm going to start really trying to build out my outfits. Oh boy. Henry is fucked up.
So, job done. The cart was found and driven to Lord Semin's courtyard.
Whew. That's a relief. And what happened to that pair of idiots?
It turned out they tried to rob you.
Oh. They did they?
Aye. They plotted with some robber baron called Gules and brought the cart to him.
The bastards. I should have realized they were a bit too keen
Griff
on
the
work.
Merciless has
And how
raided
did you
the
get
channel.
cart
Hey,
back?
Griff.
Well, I went to Semin, and they were
From a
wondering
fellow
there,
Griff
too,
himself.
where the wagon
What's happening?
So we rode
Thanks
out
for
to
coming
look
in.
for it. Me,
Welcome.
Lord Semin, and his captain, Gnarly.
Well, God's nails.
Those Griffs have to stick together,
And the
huh?
three of you tracked them down. The whole band.
That's right. They were hiding in Apollonia along with the cart.
I appreciate it. Thank you so
Indeed.
much.
Where else? The bastards. And what about my hands?
I'm not sure. Lord,
I know what to do.
don't worry.
All right.
Anyway.
No doubt.
And
So there we go. He should give us that rusted plate, which honestly is not that good, but we'll be able to sell them.
Yeah.
Right back to it.
Excellent.
Hold your
blade.
That's
Game's going well so far. It's in hardcore mode with all 10 negative perks. So I haven't really found it to be challenging so far. So what I've kind of been doing is just keeping it on permadeath, like my own little extra little bit to make it impactful.
Where can
But so far so good. We just got through this first quest. We're pretty well armored for where we are in the story. I mean, we're 3 main quests in, and our loadout is actually pretty decent. So now it's just kind of time to take inventory. See what we got. First playthrough? No, this is like my 5th or 6th playthrough of KCD2. The first one in hardcore that I've done on stream anyways. I was part of the playtesters for hardcore mode, but we weren't allowed to talk about it or stream it, so I've kind of had a little bit of experience, but they also have tweaked some stuff from what the playtesting was, so I'm still trying to get to terms with all of that. Let's see here. What's he got? Military sword, knight's sword, both tier 3s, bearded axe. Let's see more of what he's got as far as recipes or sketches. Military sword, common longsword. Common longsword's good, but I don't have the stats to use that quite yet. Or my agility's just too low. You know, I might have to go and do some archery tourneys to build up my agility, because that's the real part that is that's holding me back from using any better weapons right now, is my agility. So I'll buy that, but I'm not going to be able to use it. Let's go through. Oh wait, hang on. Let me get all this shit off the horse too. Yes, here we go. Bunch of stuff on there that we can sell to him. Bunch more that we can store. Thanks for nothing. He's so mad that we didn't make the purchase. ABCs, always be closing. I guess it applied back in medieval days too. He didn't make the sale, which means he's a failure. Alright, let's get her drunk ass all repaired up. I did not realize that it would make me that drunk just by chugging those 2 potions, or those 2 alcoholic beverage. I knew it would make me drunk. I didn't think it would make me, like, damn near blacked out drunk. Luckily, the screen has not yet started shaking, so I guess we've got that going for us, but not much else. And last one, we'll also do the bearded axe. Axes are so easy because they're just, they have so few things that you need to sharpen. Like, you barely have to move it and it'll be razor sharp. Yeah. Axes are always worth sharpening. You really don't have to do much with them. And their value goes up so much when you do. Part of the reason why we're doing all this is just so it's worth more when we sell it.
All right. Done.
There we go. And
What do you have
trade. And the falchion we'll go ahead and get rid of. The military sword. I'm even gonna get rid of this hunting sword. Just because we are gonna craft something a bit better right now. Gotta go get some dinner and stuff. Leave a lurk. Hey, Griff, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It feels weird saying that. Usually it's people calling me Griff. But I appreciate it. Thank you. You go have a nice dinner. I gonna have a little bit myself in a couple hours. Oh boy, he only has 361, but we'll be able to buy quite a bit. That's right. We still have like a sketch that we need to buy off him. So even though, yeah, let's go ahead and take care of that. So we've got a bit of playroom on what we can actually buy from. So it looks like this Italian hauberk is actually quite nice. That's a massive step up from... Oh, we don't even have chainmail. Oh, absolutely. We're buying that hauberk. And what about this common longsword? So that gets us to 339. Once we haggle up, we'll be able to get all the rest of it. There's got to be something else I can buy. What about maybe a blacksmith's kit? No, an armorer's kit. Those tend to go very fast. We'll even buy 2 of those. We'll haggle. See how much we can get up. Should be able to even max them out.
Do you accept? Absolutely not.
Oh boy.
Finally.
Oh, really? He was making a big fuss over 10 groschen? He's like, no! Put his fucking foot down. Was not having it. Alright, common longsword. What do I need for materials to craft that? Pigskin, another steel. I want to say I have all that stuff, no? Let's get everything off the horse, too. Oh, I do. No, I don't. I'm going to store all that. Hey, Griff, kind of fell into a KCD content rabbit hole. Love your stuff. How do you like KCD? It's fine. I think for casual players, it's going to be a much easier transition into hardcore mode from normal mode than it was in the first. I'll be honest, I kind of like games to be a bit harder. I'm generally more of like a quote-unquote, not to toot my own horn, but like a hardcore kind of gamer. I like difficult games that are very hard to actually solve, and I'm not really finding that in the current hardcore mode, even with all the negative perks. So I'm hoping either some mods come along later or they tweak it to where there's like, I don't know, maybe like an ultra hardcore mode or something to make it even more difficult. So far, it's definitely playable. There's nothing quote-unquote wrong with it. I don't find it justifiable to call it hardcore mode, if that makes sense. Just because it just feels like a harder to navigate version of normal mode. So I like it. I'm struggling to love it. Pigskin. Does he sell pigskin, or do we have to go all the way back to the Troskowitz trader to buy a pigskin? I have a feeling we're going to be traveling back to Troskowitz. You bastard. Yep, no pigskin.
Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything then? Eh?
Okay, well, boy, he is freaking the fuck out.
Oh well, what can you do? Farewell then.
Repair. I definitely want to repair these Milanese gauntlets because they're tier 3 and they're some of the best ones in the game. So those, I'm fine with spending the 500 groschen to repair them, since these are probably going to be endgame for us. The rest of this stuff, not really. Let's go. Let's
I'd
haggle.
like to do something about that price.
All right. How's you really? Aye. Great. I'm glad.
Perfect. How would you make it more difficult? So I have some ideas on how they could do it, but stay true to too hardcore without making it so. My issue currently with hardcore mode, right? Because it's supposed to be hardcore, you can still grind a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not doing it on stream because I don't think people want to hang around and watch me just craft 150 potions over 2 hours to you know, max out my alchemy XP and then just have all the potions that I need. So the grinding is still available. For example, I can still also overburden the hell out of myself, right? I'm slightly overburdened right now, but I can take all this stuff, right, walk around and still gain a bunch of strength and vitality XP. However, I think that they're leaving a lot on the table as far as difficulty by not utilizing all of these negative perks to their full potential. So, for example, one idea that I had that I think will make a massive change to how people are able to grind and the difficulty of like not getting to Gutenberg region at max level just by grinding kind of mindlessly. So for example, one thing I would do was something like bad back, right? Right now, my carry capacity is down and I can kind of pick up these dandelions, right? I'm just going to go ahead and pick up a few of them until that debuff spawns, right? There it is. So bad back, right? And it only lasts for what, 30 seconds, maybe less. And the only thing that it does is it makes you move slower for, I don't know, 30 seconds, right? So bad back. You hurt your back picking flowers, you'll be hobbling for a while, your movement speed is temporarily decreased. We've seen that Warhorse can stack multiple debuffs on top of each other. So for example, with the alcohol tree, right? If you are like a tier 1 alcoholic, it's I believe it's called saliva, to where you don't get any negative debuffs, but you've been drinking too much, so it's starting to go in a negative direction, right? And then tier 2, if you continue drinking and ignore it, right, you go on to the next one, which is like dependence, I want to say. Something like that, right? Well, that's the tier 2 alcoholic, where you now, if you're not drunk, you get a -1 to strength, agility, something like that, or -1 to strength. And then you have the next step above dependence. There's 6 tiers of debuffs that stack one on top of another if you just ignore what the game has for you, which is, you know, hey, you're starting to become an alcoholic, so if you continue drinking, it's going to get bad. So with something like bad back, where I think they're leaving a lot of difficulty on the table and what could discourage a lot of what I do, right? I'm a loot goblin. I walk around everywhere. I don't know for who's been watching for the last hour. We've been overburdened for like the last hour to an hour and a half, but I haven't had to sacrifice. I haven't had to leave any of this armor or weapons behind because there's no negative consequences, right? I move slower for a little bit, but who gives a shit, right? Or if I'm going around and just trying to train my strength and vitality by being overburdened, there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Now, if there was a game mechanic where bad back was also stackable, so for example, right, let's say you have 4 tiers of bad back, where if you bend down to pick up a flower, or if you're overburdened, you have a small chance that your back gives out on you. That would completely discourage anyone from wanting to go around overburdened, right? The second you go above your max carry capacity, you're incentivized immediately to start dropping gear, to start dropping weapons, because tier 1, let's say, right, it goes away in 4 hours, but you don't get any negative debuffs. That can be like your strain. Tier 2 of bad back could be a sprain, where if you continuously ignore the prompts and continue to picking flowers or continue to walk around overburdened, that gets you like -3 strength, -3 agility, and it takes a full day, a full 24 hours to go away. Tier 3 of bad back, right? So notice how they're stacking and the worse they get, where like the final tier could be like almost either I don't know how popular this would be, but like a permanent debuff where your back is completely fucked up, that one seems a bit too harsh. But let's say, tier 3 and tier 4 are just worse variations of bad back because you continuously ignored game mechanics that are telling you like, hey, you need to cut this shit out, right? So you can't just sit there and grind and walk around overburdened, or even if you are trying to craft a bunch of potions, if you continue to picking up flowers, it's only going to get worse and worse, and that lasts a full week to where you have minus 10 strength, minus 10 agility, minus 10 fighting skill. Like, who the hell would want that? Because now you've got to sit around for a week, wait for your back to heal, right? That's just one example. That's just one debuff where I feel like they're leaving a lot on the table to where it's more annoying than it actually is making the game harder, right? Another one that I can think of is something like Picky Eater, right? So not only does food spoil faster, but like there's certain foods that you just don't eat, right? So Picky Eater, you can make it to where Henry just doesn't like certain foods and refuses to eat them. So now it's a bit harder to find stuff that he can do. Lose restness 40% faster. There's certain things that they can do that stay true within the game that just make it harder and de-incentivize grinding. Another one that I think that they could add, or maybe a mod creator, is a negative debuff of like boredom, to where if you are trying to sit at an alchemy table and just continuously, rack up XP, like, imagine if you're doing that in real life. How fast would you get bored if you're just sitting there doing the same thing over and over and over again? So like maybe after the third time within a 24-hour period you do something, you gain 0 XP from it, right? So you have to slowly build up your alchemy acumen over the course of a playthrough, because if you just sit there and craft 150 potions, that can max out your alchemy. So there's stuff that they can do, and it kind of irritates me that they didn't do it. Because yeah, if bad back got any worse than this, my first thing would be to get rid of everything in my inventory right now, making me overburdened. But I don't really have to. There's no downsides to me breaking the game, so to speak, and playing it in a way it wasn't intended to be, which is just going around, over my carry capacity. I wish that they punished you for doing it. Games like The Long Dark, right? They're very harsh, and that's another one of my favorite games. They're very harsh in how they punish you for going over like your carry capacity. So for those familiar with The Long Dark, you can walk around while you're, over your carry capacity, but not only do you move slower, wolves are more tempted to attack you because they sense that you're weakened target.
Only making a fool of yourself drinking like that.
If you get caught up in a storm, right? So you're walking around everywhere and you're overburdened, so you're not moving as fast as you can be. If you get caught up in a storm or a blizzard while you're overburdened, the first thing you want to do is sprint to cover, and if you're not able to do that, you will die. So there's a lot of games that I actually really like playing, just have a lot harsher penalties for certain actions. And I don't feel like this game has that. Sorry, that was a bit of a tirade. But, I don't know. Maybe a mod creator out there will see this and it'll give them some sort of inspiration to do something like that, or who knows? Like I said, I know Warhorse is kind of working on the DLCs, but who knows? Maybe they'll have a little team split off and do like a little passion project where they make like an ultra hardcore mode where this stuff can be implemented to make it like the big thing is they were also talking about how this feels like an old school RPG, which it does in some ways. I feel like RPGs back in the day used to be so much harder. Like, they were a lot less cookie cutter and a lot less hand-holdy than they are current day. Now, part of it was the fact that we couldn't just Google, guides on how to get through certain sections. So that is part of the difficulty. Was back in the day, it was the Wild West, and you kind of just had to give you got what the game gave you, which was not much. you know, and nowadays you can go on YouTube for pretty much any game that you play, and there'll be some sort of a guide on there. You can Google, you know, a bunch of different stuff, and it's fine. Back in, like, you know, like Final Fantasy VII, one of the games that I used to like back in the day was Legend of the Dragoon. That was a PlayStation 1 game. Very similar to Final Fantasy VII. You didn't get shit. And it was hard. Like, it, you know, the timings of it were so tight to nail some combos. There was a lot to it. And I enjoyed it. You know, I don't like when a game just kind of treats me like I'm retarded. And just gives me stuff on a silver platter. You know, I want it to challenge me. I want it to incentivize me to play better. I feel like a lot of games these days don't really have that. They're made for mass market sales, and if a game is too difficult, people complain, and I don't know, that influences people to make games continuously easier. Or developers anyway, right? 90s click and point without a manual and barely knowing English. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hell, there was some there's some Japanese games. They whenever they went over to the English version, right? They were saying how the easy version of the Japanese playthroughs were like the difficult version of American playthroughs. So like when they ported it over, there were several games that like the easiest setting you'll ever get it at in Japan was the most difficult setting they had it in America. I feel like that's very telling. Ah, here we go.
What
we can
brings
get
you
the
here?
stealth gear.
I heard you have
They're here, wait. So I don't have taking it. Why do you...
the men.
Are you his...
Well,
Look, but if you... And most of all, along with Craig... What is it?
See if I'm able to actually convince her. Oh boy, there's no way.
well, I'm sure
What are you...
you're looking at these people, and she won't trust me.
And then, or... I wouldn't be... Either way,
Son of a bitch.
About
you seem... Oh, yeah.
I might
Well, it seems...
I'm not paying that.
for that. And
I bet you're about to get robbed.
Are you blind?
Nope. Just a thief. Keep hitting him in the easy chest as well.
Greetings.
Take all that.
these are some fine.
All right. Let's build up our stealth outfit. So Vagrant Gambison, I actually don't want that in place of there, and I'm going to keep the leather shoes on. However, I will put both of those on. Looks like my conspicuousness is still extremely high, but that's because we're drunk. So that's going to stay high for a while. I mean, noise of 39, especially when our baseline is 25, that's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, we're not going to get much. I mean, we can't get better than 25 just because that's our baseline. I'm going to say on hardcore mode, like 30 noise is already going to be a miracle to attain with any sort of clothing, especially while still driving down visibility and conspicuousness. Oh boy, that does a lot for our visibility. But if we can just get like a black overcoat, that's going to negate that visibility right there. So I'm perfectly fine with that.
Thieving clothes.
Let's get military gear back on. Our melee gear. We are currently in Zhelyov here. What else do we have? Let's go over to our journal and see. So we've got the Hermit's quest. We've got the melee at the mill. You know what I want to do? And only because I'm going to be a little bit faster in this playthrough than I was in my last one. So I kind of want to get through the wedding. That's really going to open this region up a lot more, is honestly progressing past the wedding. However, the one quest that we can't do after the wedding is going to be the entirety of Hans Capon and the poaching. So I'm going to make a push to get all these poaching quests done with the huntsman. Both the huntsman up here and the one down here by Nabokov. However, because I'm still going, you know, quote unquote, for the Lent achievement, I can't kill any of the wolves that are going to be attacking the huntsman. So my next stop is actually going to be down here with the nomads. I'm going to buy that Bane potion. God, I am always over encumbered. It's just, it's constant. It does not stop. I think 113 is my limit. Okay. Let's see what I can repair here. Okay. Tailor's kit. Soap. That's nice to have. Okay. So that feels like a good plan. Let's go get that Bane potion. And then we can start doing the huntsman stuff. So I know I mentioned it on the previous stream on how you can get around. So for those that don't know, the Lent achievement, you can't kill any... oh boy, hang on. No, I stopped myself also. First, I need to go to Troskowitz and get that pigskin so I can craft myself, because right now I don't have a melee weapon. That's part of the reason why I came here. So let's... Can I buy it here?
Whoa.
I've always found it confusing that this is a tavern that has a sword. Does that not look weird? How do I access the new picture mode? They changed around how to access picture mode here. Photo mode. Ah. So does it not seem weird, the fact that we're at a tavern, but it's a sword? Like a hand holding a sword? I always thought that was like a armor. Do they have anything here?
What can
I need a pigskin.
Show me.
I play on, so even though I play on PC, I use controller. I prefer it.
Why are you wasting my time?
Console gamer for many, many years. And some habits die hard. Okay, so they don't have a pigskin. Let's go get a pigskin. I can craft myself that common longsword, then put my plan into action on doing this stuff for the huntsman. Hang on, I can't just take off. I need to actually have a plan of attack, otherwise we're just going to get lost. So, here we are at the Zhelyov Tavern. So we're going to follow this road. Down, 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 and that should take us to that next camp, and then we're here in Troskowitz. Shadow Wolf, you're the same? Yeah, it's... And a lot of people give me shit for still using... They're like, oh, you know, you'd be so much better off with a mouse and keyboard. It's like, yeah, for certain games. These games, they make more sense to me on controller. Like, especially in the combat. I don't like how twitchy... I've tried playing on PC... with mouse and keyboard, and I cannot get the combat system because the mouse is just so twitchy for me. For those that are used to it, great.
Whoa.
But I just can't get the hang of it. Is that a fucking bandit? Who is that? Mercenary. Okay, you're safe. Oh, shit. That is an ambush. But maybe me and the mercenary can clear this out. I don't have a melee weapon, though, so that's kind of a problem. Because if they close the distance... they're pretty low level. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's coming for me. If If I just help the mercenary.
I'll hack your ass off.
Wounded.
Yeah, you are.
Hey,
Fuck off. Back off. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That was disastrous. Okay, did the mercenary win or lose? Okay, there we go. He's still attacking me, so the mercenary definitely lost. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. That's disastrous.
I'm bleeding.
Okay, I'm gonna have to beat him with my hands. That sounded wrong. I'm gonna have to beat him off here. That's the only option.
I give
What?
up.
What? 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 Oh, you've had enough, bitch. Hiya. Whoa. And you killed that mercenary, so I'm taking his shit too. Thank you, guys. Oh, you got some good shit on you, my friend. Thank you. What a great option to stop and chat it up with them. KCD1 on PC when it was on sale, went straight to controller. Yeah, I can't get used to it. And then people who talk shit, it's like when I played on PC with KCD1, I got 2 speedrun world records with a controller. Okay, I got both the hardcore and the hardcore all 9 negatives. It's like, it's not impossible. You know, some people were like, oh well, it would be very hard to do that on controller. It's not, if that's what you're used to. For me, it would be impossible to get a world record with mouse and keyboard. You know why? Because I'd look like I have fucking Tourette's trying to use it while I'm also going for speed. Like, you need to have picture perfect like timing and button inputs, and I just don't have that with mouse and keyboard. Oh wow, these are all nobles too? Oh no, just the one noble and a bunch of useless townsmen. That's fine. Get my horse over here. Got some good shit there, fellas. Off that noble, we actually probably got some stuff that can really help out our setup here with charisma. Hunting cap, does that help or hurt us? That hurts us more than anything. Merchant coat? Yes. A lot of it also has blood on it, so we can't really judge the state of it currently. And it's all dirty. Kind of like those white ones. I do really like that. In fact, I might even put that on this one too. Get rid of that. Be able to sell it. Hemmed hood. Okay, I am still so far above, but I do have a knight's longsword. Maybe I'll just... I really don't want to hold on to that. I think I'll hold on to it just until I can craft myself something, just so I have something to protect myself with melee, but... smoked cheese we can eat. Oh, boy. Billy Bob, what's happening? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day and a good Easter. How are you today? Dude, there's nothing I can get rid of. Well, I guess I don't need quite 85 arrows, so maybe that still isn't enough. Well, fuck you then. You damn bad back. You're really causing me to make some difficult decisions if I want to keep using my horse here. I also did just realize I have like 50 something fucking bandages on me, so maybe maybe I don't need quite that many. I don't expect to be bleeding that much. And a few of these we can probably throw on the horse. I don't need them immediately. Perfect. All right. Uh-oh, I'm hungover. Again? Dude, I'm getting ambushed like everywhere I go.
What have we here?
Oh, it's Yarda.
Is something wrong?
I'd say so.
We'll beat the shit out of Yarda.
Do you want something from me?
Pay homage and tribute.
Who to? You?
To our hero.
I want your hat,
the
Yarda's friend.
all-conquering warrior.
I want that
the
peacock
meanest,
hat.
toughest slugger around. The one and only Yarda the Great.
I kind of want his whole outfit, if I'm honest.
They call this fellow what? The toughest slugger? I'm not convinced.
You don't believe me? Then you'll have to fight it out. Fair and square. Get ready to put him up.
Except what he doesn't realize, where he's fucking up right now, is I do have the unarmed master strike. All right.
Batter that rat.
Oh. Oh, come on, bitch. No. Oh, boy, he is.
Kick his arse.
Fuck me. Yarda, fuck off. No. He's so aggressive. Okay, unarmed master strike, engage. Ah. Can't master strike those, but. Oh, yeah, you fucker. Ah, you fucker.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker.
Right, I'm gonna run away a little bit. I'm gonna run away totally, just a little bit. Ah, bitch. Ready? Ready?
Come on. Left. Right.
You can't take me.
Ah, bitch.
Knock him out cold.
Come at me. Fucking his whole world up. Oh, he's hurt. You can see he's hunched over. Spartan kick.
Kick his arse.
Punch. Spartan kick. No.
Batter that wretch.
Come on, fuckface. Nailed it. I want your outfit. First talk to me, and then I'm gonna knock you out.
A milksop like you could take down Yarda.
And yet I'm the one still standing on my feet.
You must be some kind of warlock. There's no other explanation.
You think I'm magic? Did you not just see me whoop the shit out of him with my hand? If I was a warlock, I'd have just like cast a spell.
I'm no
yeah,
warlock.
I'm just better.
I've just had my fair share of fighting.
Are you a battle-scarred warrior, then?
You could put it that way.
You know what that means? Yarda the Great has just pulled up the fight
This guy
of
just
his
pisses
life.
me off.
No.
What? And you...
What? Right.
Okay. I want your outfit. And I'm gonna get it. Ah, you fucker. Okay, well, I'll just beat the shit out of you too. Did you not just see what I did to Yarda? Not a good idea. You're a wizard, Henry. Have you not made something weird happen when you were scared or angry? It's like, well, what? He yielded to me after he landed a punch? Oh, I can only stealth kill him? Really? I don't want to kill him. I just want his outfit. Feels wrong to kill him. Oh god, we're just trampling all over Yarda in order to get his outfit. Alright, Yarda, we're gonna take your pretzel. We're gonna take your groschen, your shoes. I want your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Yes, you got some good stuff on you. Alright. Now I can't even tell you two apart. You guys have the same underwear. Now I can really get dripped out. Hang on. I want my peacock feathers. Yes. Brocade hood. Ooh, that thing is drippy. Where's that? 46 charisma. Ooh. Getting all the ladies now. Ordinary coat. That does help us out even more. Thank you. Merchant coat. That can go on the horse. Jester hose. Why's he gotta be a jester? I'll take it though. Beat you to it. I've seen my fair share of Harry Potter. Is anyone in chat a Harry Potter fan? What do you guys think? They just released the cast for who they're gonna have for the upcoming HBO series, I want to say, is HBO for Harry Potter. So they have the movies, but they're actually doing a show where each season is going to be a different book, so they can delve a little bit deeper into trying to make them a little bit more realistic to the books. Now, I'm never going to be that guy that's like, oh, the book is so much better than the movie, but when you have, especially in the later Harry Potter books, where they're like 900 pages or something, like I want to say book 4, 5, 6, like all of them are 600 pages plus. In a 2-hour movie, it's very hard to get all the moving parts of what, you know, is going on with the book, like all the different side plots and stuff. So I think that's going to be kind of nice when you have a season where you have 10 hours of airtime, right? You figure, let's say it's 10 episodes, an hour per episode. You're just able to get a lot more from what the you know, the books have. So I'm kind of excited about that.
Whoa.
I'm black and Black Snake pisses me off. That's the one casting decision that I just feel awkward about. And it's not necessarily because I don't like the actor, but it doesn't go in line with the books. Like, I don't know.
Tell me what?
Because it was expressively said in the books that Snape is like a very sallow man, very like pale, has long, oily hair, a crooked nose, and I don't know. Black, white, purple doesn't matter to me. I just feel like that actor is too quote unquote handsome to play like a Snape. Like, he doesn't have the characteristics that define Snape, which is that he's an insufferable, picked on kind of nerd, which Snape is. You know, he was always the bookworm. That's part of the reason why Harry's dad would always pick on him.
Good man.
So that's more what I have an issue with, is the fact that it just doesn't feel like the right casting choice for him. But who knows? I could be surprised. It's just, that's the one that I kind of look at and it's like,
Why are you asking?
I'm not so sure.
Fancy
Noah, thank you so much for
the
subscribing.
Looking for it sounds like you plan on downing a whole keg.
That wouldn't go up, really.
That's cool.
But I don't.
So this Ragged Man we can actually encounter in the Gutenberg map, and he gives us a whole lot more than the 150 that we give him here.
Look,
I've told.
So we'll go ahead and give him the 150.
Yeah.
We'll get that money back later on in the playthrough. Turns out he actually is a nobleman. No, he wasn't hated because he was a nerd, but that was a defining characteristic of him. Like, he always, they said in the books, he always had his nose down in the books, and he was always like, you know, and he was ambitious, which is part of the reason why he went to Slytherin and, you know, joined with Voldemort and did all that. So he was nerdy and ambitious, but that's also, you know, I thought he was a real good character, and I don't know if that casting choice will reflect that. I think Adam Driver, I mean, tell me that doesn't look like a young Snape. Adam Driver would have made a perfect selection, looks-wise. I know he's not. Is he British? I don't think he's British. I'm pretty sure he was American, because he used to be in the United States Marine Corps. So maybe that's why they didn't cast him, because they want to keep it to like a British cast, to stay true to the roots of Harry Potter. But I feel like they could have still made a British actor that falls more in line with Snape than the one that they selected. But just my opinion. Either way, I'm looking forward to that series. I think there's quite a few things that were unexplored within the Harry Potter books. such as, like, it was a bit of a letdown that the Quidditch World Cup in the fourth book, or the fourth movie, wasn't fleshed out. That was supposed to be, like, the best of the best. Like, we got like, the high school level football, right, of Quidditch, whenever Harry and them play. But that was supposed to be, like, the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Hey
like
there, Vetsa.
Venza from Apollonia.
Look at you go.
Lord Sammy didn't go easy on him.
Well, we'll take all your stuff. Thank you. So yeah, it dedicated almost a full chapter in the book to the Quidditch World Cup in the fourth book, and it was just completely passed over in the movie. I feel like that could be a riveting one, you know, watching people play at like the highest level of Quidditch. The entire thing with the house elves in the fourth book. So for those that don't know, in Hogwarts, all the food and stuff is actually cooked by the house elves that work within the castle. And Hermione gets like on this kick where she's trying to free them, and that wasn't explored at all in the movie.
Quick. Quick.
So definitely a lot that they can do.
Keep it up. Go.
They said they're not sticking to the book lore? No, there's no way. They wouldn't let them. That's the whole point, is they're supposed to explore more of what the books are. If that's the case, then yeah, I probably won't watch it either. Just did the Arrow quest before a few days. It was hilarious. Yeah. No, it is pretty good. All right, here we are at the trader. I can finally get my damn pigskin.
God bless you.
Welcome. You can buy everything you need from me.
Sounds like an interesting subject to put in a show. Yeah, no, they can definitely do it, you know, because the thing is, the way it's actually conveyed in the books, right? They're all there willingly, and they refuse to get paid. Like, because house elves live to serve, so they're not only there willingly, refusing to get paid, refusing any rights. Dumbledore offers to pay them, but, you know, because they're house elves, they refuse. So Hermione then gets it in her head to, like, try to free them all, and, you know, does, like, these... I think it could be an interesting subject to explore. Even though you disagree, at least they're not... disregard... No, I agree with you, Noah. I don't think it's enough to disregard the entire series just because of the casting, but if they're doing this whole thing and they're not going to stick to the lore of the books... They're going to make it like a side quest. Like, that's kind of what Hogwarts Legacy was, right? Because they're not sticking to Harry Potter, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Because the characters that are written about aren't there. If you're going to do a Harry Potter show, you should stick to the lore of the book. So, that would be the thing that would kind of disregard the series, is if they're going to do it, but not stick to... kind of what got them there.
If you own, and where did the wagon? On the road. I can't tell you. Mate.
Oh, hang on a sec, yo. Wifey's calling. Before I get in trouble. I love trolling her. The mic looks sharp. Thanks. It's a Quadcast, HyperX Quadcast S or X or something like that. All right, let's get this damn pigskin that we've been hunting down forever now. I was going to say, if you don't have a pigskin, I will fucking murder this whole village.
You won't.
Why? Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
I better go and look. I must have been mistaken. Sorry.
Go!
All right, back to Takov so we can craft our common longsword. Oh, you know what I promised actually, and we never did? Why do I have a jail penalty? Why do I have a jail penalty in Troskowitz? Does anyone remember what kind of fucked up shit we did in Troskowitz that prompted a jail penalty? I'm kind of curious now. What the fuck?
Whoa, whoa.
I kind of want to find a guard just to ask what the hell I did, but I don't know if I'll be able to get away. If it's something major, I might be completely screwed. Oh, the autofocus being weird. Yeah. It's because I pushed the mic forward, so it autofocused onto the mic. I know what you're saying.
Greetings to you.
All right, guard. Tell me what the charges are. Save first? No, I'm not safe coming my way out of this. I live with my decisions.
Why want a raise for this responsibility?
You won't what?
So is that just fucked up? Because I've walked by several guards and the bailiff.
Good day.
Oh, good day. Do none of you give a shit? Okay. Okay, that could just be a phantom. A phantom penalty for something that I have no idea that happened. Did I steal anything even? Like, what have we done wrong? I feel like I've been pretty saintly on this run so far. Like, we haven't really broken all that many rules. Unless, did that snitch run back here after I beat the shit out of Yarka? That's the only thing I can think of that I've done.
Quick!
They aren't searching for you? Yeah, but we also don't have the rabbit in hardcore mode, so you can't just go by that. The rabbit icon is completely gone in hardcore. Looted the hanging dead guy? Yeah, but that would give me the bounty in Sameen. Because he was right here. You've punched that. I've got... Yeah, that's what I think it is. I think it might be Yarka's buddy that we beat the shit out of and stole his clothing. He might have gone back and snitched.
Go!
Well, he better be on the fucking lookout. I'll be looking out for two naked guys running around challenging people to fistfights. Next time I won't be so nice. I'll kill him.
Whoa.
Let's see. In my materials. We'll just grab all this shit. One of these has to be right? Wash up. And I'm even actually going to put this stuff on because with this outfit, right, because I have the leather gloves and the apron. If you notice here, my craftsmanship is actually at 13 because it gives you a bit of a buff, right? If I just have my normal clothing on, my craftsmanship is only at 8. But if I have my nice clothing on, see how it jumps up to 13? So a little bit less likely that we fuck up a blacksmith with this stuff on. So let's go ahead and craft this common longsword, hopefully a tier 3. And where we have a nice weapon to go around with. Henry the Stud. Let's not burn it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, shit. Well, if you responded, I tried to get you onto that anvil a minute ago. Let stamina recover a little.
Looks like it's almost done. And that's it.
There it is. I think it's supposed to be, but it's glitched to where you can't get it as a tier 4. But I do think it's supposed to be. Not 100% sure, though. There we go. Tier quality 3. Let's go ahead and sharpen it. Yeah, it's only at 80. Let's get it all the way up to 100. And give us a lot of damage. People are talking shit about Pebbles still. I'm not even on Pebbles. Why do you gotta insult them? Also sharpen this one up as well.
All done.
You cannot tier 4 any quest item? No, so that's not true. There's a saber, like for example, the saber that you build for the Voivod. You can do that one as a tier 4. There's a couple that you can't do as tier 4 that are quest items, but there's a few that can. That's what makes me think that there is something wrong, like a bug, because like even when you go over to the crafting specs, right? So if we look over here, slash damage 126, stab damage 132, blunt damage 25, right? When we look at the description of it, the one that we just did is a tier 3, and it's stab 114, 108, and 22. So this basically gives you within the blueprint what it's possibly capable of doing, like the very, very tippy top tier 4 Henry tier common longsword. The best one that you'll have is going to have the 126, 132, and 25, right? Radzig's sword goes up, I want to say, to where a slash damage is like 199, which I'm assuming is going to be tippy top tier 4, you know, best, but the best I've gotten out of it is like 160 something, because it only comes out as a tier 3. So I think it should be theoretically viable to get it as a tier 4. There's just a bug that stops it from ever happening. But we'll see in the future if something comes of it. Maybe it's on purpose, but something tells me I doubt it. Oh, strong as a bull, 20-pound carry capacity. Thank you. I will immediately take that because carry weight is a problem. 20% faster when sprinting. Yes, please. And let's go polished wares. We'll go sell and buy weapons, 10% better price. Thank you. Craftsmanship. We'll go 7 league boots. Again, for shoes that we repair, we'll have a better sprint. Perfect. Now that we have this common longsword, Next step is to get that Bane potion. Nope, over encumbered. Ah, I still have a bunch of crafting shit on me. That's a bit better, but I'm still pretty over. And yeah, see, that kind of stuff, leaving with this kind of stuff, with the horse already full, that's the stuff I gotta avoid. Let me do like an actual inventory go through and get rid of the truly useless stuff. Like I don't need, like I said, I don't need all these fucking bandages. I need some, I don't need that many. I don't need 3 marksman kits. I don't need both cobblers kits. Just one of each. Armor's kit, tailors, cobblers, blacksmith, that's good enough. Get rid of those. Piercing arrows I'll hold on to just in case. Get rid of any excess. Okay, as far as food, I think I'll just hold on to, so I'm gonna get rid of all the food, and all I'm gonna do is grab some honey. Don't need all those marigolds. Quick finger we'll hold on to. Painkiller is so useless, but we also have a strong one right there. We also have 3 strong Nighthawks, so get rid of all the Nighthawks. Weak Saber Schnapps. While we have 5 strong ones, I'd rather use the strong ones first. Buck's Blood. That's good enough. I feel like that's good. Lullaby, Bane, and Dollmaker. Sure. God. I'll hold on to them. So if we have any time that we need to kill, we can always read. Might as well hold on to the badges because they weigh 0. And then bandages. I'll just hold on to those 9 that are at 100%. The rest I'll store. Those I'll store. Okay, 124. God, how am I still so heavy? I feel like I was lighter before. Well. Get rid of like 65 of these. How are we going to level agility for the sword? I am actually going to go and test if a little bug, I'm going to assume it was probably a bug, is still valid. So, whenever you do archery contests, you get a certain amount of agility XP per hit, along with bow XP per hit, or marksmanship XP per hit. Me and Strat found out that if you're actually far away from a target, I don't like doing it while it's raining. Oh, and I still need to go and get that Bane recipe from there. So I'm going to try to knock it out 2 in 1. As I go up here, there's also an archery range up here where it's very easy to get it. So me and Strat found out that if you're not actually tied to the archery contest and you just shoot at the targets, not in a contest, it gives you a fuckload of agility XP based on how far away you are. So if you just step like super far back and aim for the targets, you could power level. It's like it gives like 30-something agility XP per hit. I'm gonna test and see if that's still valid, because that feels like something that they probably isn't intended. But we were able to max out agility pretty quickly in a few runs just by fucking around. Like I said, it feels like that would be something that they would fix. Because especially with a Henry Chair Fox potion, you can max out agility in like 15 minutes. Screw the contest. Yeah, unless they fixed it.
A bit further.
It could be. I mean, we can test it. I think you get Warfare XP no matter what, just as your... as you build any of your fighting skills, that's how you actually advance the Warfare skill. So don't look at it as... Don't look at it like, oh, I'm getting Warfare skill by hunting these targets. Look at it like I'm getting Warfare skill because my marksmanship XP is going up. Because you get Warfare for hand-to-hand, you get Warfare every time marksmanship, sword, heavy weapons, anything like that. So you can't isolate the Warfare skill, per se. Oh, God. Yeah, you're about to get attacked. I'm sorry. I would help you, but I can't kill animals. That's why we're going to get the Bane potion, so we can kill animals. Let me actually double check. I have not checked that in forever. Am I still good on Lent? So meat eaten still a 0. And then combat, we're still at 0 animals killed. So if we were going for Lent, which of course I already have Lent, but if I was going for it, the achievement would still be valid. That's all you got to do, is you just got to keep your animals killed stat at 0 and your meat eaten stat at 0 within your player menu, and you'll get Lent at the end of your playthrough.
Quick!
Travel over to the Nomads, the Nomidians. Is this the way up? I'm trying to retrace my steps of how me and Hans got here. Somewhere over here. Oh. Is this a treasure hunters? I think it is. Yeah, Ruffians? Yeah, treasure hunters map. Okay. I was right. So for those that don't know, if you do have the Sir Brunswick's armor, that's one of the spots that you can get a piece of Sir Brunswick armor. If you don't, then it's just standard loot. But that is one of the locations you can go and pick up a piece of it. They're not all that difficult. They're ruffians. They're pretty low armored, low tiered bandits, so you shouldn't have much trouble dealing with them. They're just not my priority right now. Trying to get over to the Nomads. Whoa. Dismount the horse. Alright, and who's it that we need to talk to? Is it Yarka? Uranka? Yeah. Where are you, Uranka? There you are.
Oh,
What are you talking?
you are that jealous astray.
With Chavo from your dream.
What?
Go and see.
I am no Chavo.
Show me your wares.
Bane. Got it. Buck's Blood, Embarkation, that's all well and good. We can also go down and actually rob some of the stuff from Bojenka? Bojena? Bojenka.
I'd like to do something.
All right.
What would you say?
You. Lodge, it's a pleasure doing business.
There we go. Now that we got Bane, learn it.
God be with you.
And let's head back down past those treasure hunters. Bojena's hut should be around there. She has a bunch of crafting recipes we can also steal. Just to shore up any that we might not have currently, which I don't know if she has any that we don't actually have. If I'm honest. She has pretty basic ones. But I suppose if we do already have them, we can still sell them. Do I think KCD 2 will get Game of the Year? I think it has potential, if I'm honest. So, do I think it deserves to? Yes. Do I think it will? No. Especially if Grand Theft Auto 6 launches this year. There's nothing on the planet that can launch that will beat that for Game of the Year. It's too big of a game for anyone to give it to anyone else but them. However, I don't think GTA 6 is launching this year. Something tells me it's going to get delayed till Q1 of 2026. Just because we got that package like a year and a half ago now for Grand Theft Auto. And then nothing ever since. No hype packages. Nothing's been released about gameplay, about specs. Like, in theory, it's releasing in 6 months, and it's probably going to be one of the biggest games of all time. It's definitely got the biggest budget of any game that's ever been released. At this point, they're pushing close to a $2 billion. Billion with a B. Budget. So there's no media outlet that will ever give Game of the Year to anything but GTA 6, no matter what year it releases. So if GTA 6 does release this year, no, I don't think it's going to win. KCD 2 is going to win. I think that they're probably going to win several categories. Like music, like for score, maybe for voice lines, like they have categories. I would like it to win. I don't think it will, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. The studio just always seems to get passed up, you know, for whatever reason. I'll be the first one preaching from the bleachers that it should. But I don't know. Well, what else has been released so far that we can objectively look at, even if it's not a game that you enjoy or one that you would play? Like, what else has been released this year that could potentially win? Didn't Monster Hunter, did that one just come out with a game? First off, also, Assassin's Creed Shadows, I played it. It's ass. It is ass cheeks. I cannot stand it because I just keep comparing it to Ghost of Tsushima, which just feels so much better.
It's not usual for it.
So I'm sorry if you like the game. I cannot enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I kind of had a feeling Ubisoft has been kind of falling off for a while now. Did not enjoy it. But what else has really been released that can even be in the category of Game of the Year? Monster Hunter. Schedule 1. Schedule 1. What? Now, I don't think Schedule 1 is another one. I don't think it's winning Game of the Year, but holy shit, can we talk about how much fun that game is? For a $20 single developer game? Oof. I've been playing it offline. I considered actually streaming it, but it felt like it was getting stream bombed by everyone, so I didn't want to get on stream with it, but oh my god, that game has been so much fun. It's on PC only, and it's, yeah, for indies, oof. That one has a very high shot. Being able to build out, like, your drug empire. And it's all, like, such shitty I mean, not shitty graphics, but, you know, very basic graphics. But the UI, the world building that you can do, it's so much fun. That's all you really need for, like, a great game. You don't have to go over the top with 4K visuals and fucking, oh, it looks just like a movie. Like, people don't give a shit about that. If you can make them a good, fun game that you can lose dozens and dozens and dozens of hours to, nobody gives a shit. You know? Best indie from a new dev? Yeah. All those categories. I think that one has a pretty high potential. Again, Game of the Year overall, I don't think it's going to win, but yeah, best of the indies and best of a new developer, best of a single developer. It's got all those on, in a vice grip. I don't see anything releasing this year that's been announced so far anyway that can wrestle that one away from it. Okay, so we've got all that. I'm gonna need to head somewhere where I have. Let's see. Let's actually go back to Zhelyov. I don't know why I left. I'm gonna need to get into my inventory chest so I can craft some Bane potions.
Quick.
Then we can head up to the Huntsman. Actually, what do I need again for Bane? I might be able to just pick it up. Wormwood, Belladonna, Nati Muscari. It's Fly Agaric. So Belladonna, Wormwood, Fly Agaric. Where can I get some Fly Agaric? Trying to think, maybe in the woods up above, kind of where we get that magical axe. You know what else we haven't really done is played any dice. Let me try to secure this room and we'll see how much dice we need to
Excuse me, I'm looking for a
get
friend
to kind of pay for the room.
Let me get.
He was here?
Why?
What do you mean?
Because
What's going on?
Siegfried, he was come.
And maybe it wouldn't linger on if you
You have a...
It would if you.
and then gave your bishop's hat a good polish.
Where did you say?
If you.
And what did they...
I thought that
The foundation stone of confidence.
Would you have...
they off.
Any other...
Reason I stuck.
Why?
They.
Aren't wolves...
That's what I.
I'd never pollute
Did they...
In a gore. If you.
Did they...
They meant.
Yeah.
By the way.
That sounds...
If they're not. By the way. If he take.
Oh.
You'll see.
And thank...
How about the ballad of simple
Room and board.
And.
I need...
It can be a.
Let's talk...
you stir my blood and
Satis...
More.
woman look good.
I knew we'd come. Anyone can.
It's the bleating
Okay, so 100 groschen. That's what I'm looking to win from spots here. You're going to pay for my room here.
I hear you on game...
Let's play with a badge. Ooh, 180. If it ain't 180, it ain't a lady.
Let's play king and do you...
Let's do it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's with a gold badge. Son of them. So what do I have? Do I just have like 10 badges? Or do I have a silver badge in there? 10, 10. 10, 10. Say it ain't man. Do you sell badges, my friend?
What do you have?
Silver Warlord. 50% more points this round. Oh, that might be worth it. That's another 300 groschen, though. But I feel like it's going to pay off eventually. Fuck it, I'll buy it. How stupid is that? I'm spending 300 groschen to win 100 groschen.
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
You gotta spend money to make money. That's what they all say.
I have a bit of fun game.
Let's see, 110.
Nice. Let's...
So with the Warlord, I'll take the Lou and the weighted die. The Wagoner's die is kind of shit, if I'm honest. According to legend, this die belonged to the famous Roman charioteer Arnoldus, whose tactics consisted of tiring his opponents or lulling them to sleep. I don't feel like that's going to help me with dice, so I'm not going to include that one, and we'll do the Silver Warlord's badge. Oh, that bastard! He canceled mine. He has the defense? Piece of shit. Yeah, the existence of the Saint Antioch die. Yeah, if you get 6 of them, it's pretty much game over.
I'm throwing so well, I'll use up my luck for a whole week.
That fucker, dude.
These ones here.
Oh, you better bust. I will never financially recover from this. You realize that if he wins this game, he's going to steal my 300 groschen badge. I can't afford for him to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 1. Roll again. Whew. Now it's kind of going my way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, I don't have a 5.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Gish.
That's enough.
He has the die? No, he doesn't. Because it only rolls 3s. He didn't have a single one that rolled 3 there. One, two. God, I'm missing a 3.
Let it be now. I want to play too, you know? Have you lost your mind? You're going to lose everything. Here.
So does he just have it in his inventory? Because he's not using it. I think you're thinking of the one in... so this is Zhelyov. I think you guys are thinking of the one in Troskowitz. The dice player in Troskowitz does have it. I don't think the one in Zhelyov does. Because I'm not seeing a single die he's roll 3 consistently. So if he does have it, he doesn't use it when he plays. I can tell you what, if he beats me, we're definitely knocking him out and we'll find out. We gonna learn today. Some pretty uneventful turns. I haven't really gotten anything that pulls me ahead of him. We're kind of staying neck and neck.
Here.
Ooh, what an idiot. Please bust. You fuck. Mistaken identity. Are you saying they all look the same? Are you saying all peasants in medieval times look the same? That is extremely racist. Fucking 350 at a time. Not getting anywhere fast this way.
Here.
Fuck! Oh, we're gonna lose. This guy is about to take a dirt nap. I have to assume he's gonna get it on the next turn, so I kind of have to push here. Because, I mean, 500 points for a decent level player is not that much. I have to assume he's going out on the next turn, so come hell or high water, we're either going to win on this turn or we're going to bust. Yep, bust. Let's see if I was right. He's probably going out.
The Lord be with you.
Fucker.
Money, money, money. It's all
And he took my...
If you want to repeat
He
that,
couldn't have robbed me any more in daylight if he tried. He literally took the badge that I just bought, 110 grosh. You're a real fucker, you know that, Spots?
God bless you.
And I can't even play him again because he took the only silver badge that I had. What time is it? Oh god, it's also midday too, so he's got like... Oh, we're gonna find out where he sleeps. We're taking everything from him. Better sleep with one eye open. I'll fucking close both of them. Give a shit. I'm a fugitive now. I got nothing to lose. Besides, fuck Zhelyov. I don't plan on coming back here. Like, there's no other reason that I have to come back here. Except for the... no. I still have quite a bit to do in Zhelyov. Oh. How to deal with that. I can always just wait it out. Fuck you, bruh. Okay. Am I gonna get seen? Let's also put my stealth gear on. Oh, I'm gonna get caught. Oh! They're already finding me. A fucking torch? How does he have a torch in his fucking pocket? I don't understand the mechanics of that one. How the fuck does a torch fit into that merce that he's got? Oh, good, he's leaving.
What
Yeah,
are you
get the fuck.
sneaking around here
What?
for, you crook?
Don't worry about it. It's not because I'm trying to rob you, dude. Why are you being so paranoid? Give me your fucking shit. Give me it. I want your shit. Oh.
Something in there?
No. 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 Get back here. Fuckface. Oh, that's fine. All we're wanted for right now is thievery.
Bash some sense into that fucker's head.
If you run off into the woods... Oh, fuck, that's a guard? Ah, son of a bitch. I didn't realize that a guard would be that close. Oh. Oh, we're faster than you. We'll lose that guard and we'll come back for fucking spots. Yeah, they can't navigate. They can't navigate the wilds worth of shit. We're gonna lose him like nothing. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Took a little bit of fall damage there. That's okay. As long as that guy doesn't have a ranged weapon that can just absolutely one-shot me, I think we just lost the guard. Now we're coming back to fuck up spots. Is he back at his table? What an idiot.
Look up.
What an idiot. It's like stealing candy from a baby. All right. Give me that groschen. I'll take your dice. I'll take all your badges. I did not see a Saint Antioch. Oh, whoa, 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 catchpole. Look, it's just assault. It's just assault. It's just assault. I don't know why you're acting like this over a simple case of assault. Okay? You're overreacting. You're overreacting. Look, that guy kind of had it coming, okay? He was a bit of an asshole. Victory! Oh, no, 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 they're still coming. Oh, premature celebration. A little bit premature there. Long as... Oh, good. I'm not even fucking... Yes! Fuck you. Okay, let's see if he did have that die. I don't think he did. I didn't see it. Holy Trinity and favorable. Yeah, no, that guy didn't. But we got our... Not only did we get a silver defense badge, we also got the gold badge of Head Start. We also got our Warlord badge back. I mean, I'm just saying, we're fucking rolling. There's something to all this thieving. Now, we're gonna have one fuck of a bounty here. We still don't, but we probably will. So yeah, probably not good for the long term, especially in hardcore mode. But you know what? Fuck them. They had it coming.
Quick.
Reputation is in the shitter. But I'm okay with that. If you can't beat him at gambling, then beat the shit out of him.
Quick.
Hailku, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh, look, Riddler Burley. What's going on, Riddler?
Hey, youngster. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. I do have some authorities chasing me. Now, I want you to know it was a complete misunderstanding.
Spare a while.
If they get to me.
Riddle for you. A trickier one this time.
Ooh, a trickier riddle. Give it to me. Let's get some speech XP first.
Wander the world. No fixed abode.
Does the very bad rep transfer to Kutenberg? No, it doesn't. They're kind of they're set apart, so not so much. Hope the stream is going well. It is. Hailku, thank you for stopping in. I hope your day is going well, and if you celebrate Easter, happy Easter.
Tell me where you...
I'm sort of...
And where did your journey begin?
Believe it or not, in Prague. Aye, lad. It's a city like no other.
All right, let's get this riddle.
A harder riddle, you say? Let's hear it then.
That first riddle was just a test.
How about a wager?
Even a poor. What do you?
Fucking give
Why
it to
not?
me.
I'm happy to bet.
Listen carefully. Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
What the fuck is even that? I don't know. What? Has anyone gotten this riddle and gotten it correct? I don't even know where to begin with that. That's not even a riddle. That's just gibberish. Oh, you've got it before? All right, let me try to figure it out. And before I select it, I'm gonna see if my fucking brain is braining today. So far, it's going well. I'm trying to do it permadeath, and we haven't died yet, so it's something with legs. Okay, hang on. So tell me the riddle again. Let's see what we got.
Once upon a time,
So, fool of a farmer, no family, no stable boys, so talk to the animals instead. Good man that he was. Whenever he made a groschen or two, he would share them according to his rules. Okay. Every hen in the coop was paid 5.
Bee in the hive.
Bee in the hive, 15. Spider in the loft bagged 20.
20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Someone said it has something to do with legs. I'm going to listen to it one more time.
And every hen in the coop
So
was
hens have 2
5
legs, so 5.
Every bee in the hive, 15.
15.
And the spider in the loft bagged a
20.
full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
2.5 per leg. Okay, so the hens, they have 2 legs, so that's why they're paid 5. The bees bagged 15. Is that right? Hang on. Wait, what? The bees are paid 15 based on the legs? Bees have... what? 2.5, 15, 7.5... 50? Okay, so if we're going off legs, is it 10? The cats have 4 legs, 2.5 groschen per leg, that's 10. But then how the fuck does the spider get 20? Because the spider has 8 legs, so 2.5 per... oh, no, I guess it is. Yeah, you're right. Because 8 legs times 2 is 16, and then... I knew I'd get there. 10 groschen.
10 groschen.
Exactly.
2.5 groschen for each leg. You guys are smart. I'm an idiot. I wasn't even thinking about the legs until someone said 2.5 per leg.
You have just the 2 legs, to be sure. But you guessed right. I can give you my stake on top.
Do we take the money or do we learn? I think we need to learn.
I'd be glad to hear about your adventures.
Would you
This shit don't make sense.
From my travels or tales from the tower?
I agree with you. I didn't think that had anything to do with the legs. I wouldn't have guessed that. Let's see. Travels.
Now and
yes.
And long.
Oh, we got survival XP for... oh, okay. We got 100 groschen. Who the fuck is this now? He's running away, whoever he is. Probably one of the victims of the tavern that we just absolutely decimated. He's still upset. Yeah, they're kind of running away from us. They don't like it. They don't like the kind of chaos that we caused in their tavern.
Go!
I guess the programmers wrote them. Yeah, they do have that Riddler from Game 1. I enjoyed that a lot. I like this one too. Oh, there's a shitload of alcohol here. There's a bunch. that we can get, along with salt. This is that overturned cart that the merchant told us about. Dried beef. I'm not going to take the beef because I'm not eating meat on the run. But 21 dried beef, that pretty much sets you well into, like, Kutenberg. Because dry beef gives you, like, 30-something nourishment. That's that same one. What the hell was in here? Trying to get the Lent achievement. So, I already have the Lent achievement. But I'm trying to show on this playthrough that it's very doable, even with hardcore, without killing any animals. And I'm trying to show how you can actually, like, quote-unquote, kill animals without killing animals if you have a Bane potion. Because all you got to do is just shoot them once, they die. But because they didn't technically die by your hand,
quick,
it's not a big deal. Poor vegan mutt. Well, technically, Mutt can still eat meat. We just can't. We can't eat meat. Plus, he can kill all the animals he wants. That doesn't count against us. Or just kick them until they scatter. That's true. That's what I've been doing so far, but it gets pretty tedious with, like, some of the bigger... Oh, shit. It gets pretty tedious with some of the bigger packs.
I'm not holding on for no fucking one.
This guy is definitely going to die. Yep. You better run. Oh, well, fuck you.
I'll help you.
Ooh, right in the butt cheek. Ooh, center of mast. Adios, amigo. Now, your buddy. Now we can test out this new longsword skill that we got.
Come on, then.
What's up, fuckface? Nope. Nope. Come on. Nope. Got him. 4.7 groschen, you broke bastards. What the hell's the point of living a life of stealing if you're not even going to have any decent groschen? Oh, God, this guy is ready for me. What an unfortunate position to die in.
My God.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what? He's leaning in for a sniff? What are you doing, man? Why are you violating him? He's like, that's his asshole. Here.
You robbed that dead man.
Oh, no, I was... It's a misunderstanding, damn it. See, look, I'm being blamed for shit that I'm not actually doing. I wasn't trying to rob him. I was trying to expose him. Because that guy was sniffing his ass. Now I'm going to have to kill him. All over a misunderstanding. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. It's hardcore. If I'm already in enough trouble as it is. Come here. Mutt.
Mutt?
Why have you got two
God!
Oh, God damn it. Come here.
What are you doing?
Stopping the snitch. Come on. What you got? Adios. Who are you going to tell now? You're a sick man anyway. You were sniffing that dead man's ass. Kind of deserved it. 4 groschen as well. Bunch of broke sons of bitches in this region. I can't wait to leave this region. Go over to Kutenberg where the real money bags are. Alright, now we can violate this man in peace without someone judging us. Got a bread roll. Let's pop a screenshot real quick. That can be our next that'll be the thumbnail that I use on the next stream.
Nice
there
one.
we go. Nice one. That might be a TOS violation with YouTube. If I just post that as my thumbnail, YouTube might not find that as funny as some of you might. I feel like out of context, that's a screenshot that definitely needs some explaining. Like, what happened? Oh, God, and he's even got, like, a club going up his ass. Oh, that is... Yeah, okay, we'll leave that guy alone. He's been through enough. Don't need that. Get her shit on the horse. This stream has just devolved into anarchy. I really want to kill this horse for the saddle, but I can't kill animals. If only I had the Bane potion, that would make everything I'm trying to do so much easier. Because I can't even get Mutt to attack that horse. I have to kill them with poison.
Go.
Where am I now? Oh, we're at the Tanner. So we actually passed up. Yeah, we passed up the Huntsman. Gonna head to sleep. Good luck. Oh, thank you so much, Heliku. Have a good night.
Go.
Appreciate you stopping in. And hopefully we'll see you next time. All right, let's test if my broken theory on building up agility works. Still, I should say, because I know it used to. I don't know if it still does. So, first things first, let's get our bow out and let's go to the standard firing position, which is here. All right, agility level is currently at 207. Marksmanship is at 100. And warfare is at 49. So if we shoot at this target, still at 49, still at 107, 211. Fuck, I don't forgot what my agility already was. So 211. $215. Okay, so each time we shoot this, it's going up by 4. Now, I don't remember if where it hits on the target makes a difference. So let's try to get a bullseye here. Ah, shit. I keep swaying. Okay, I think that was a bullseye. No, it wasn't. Okay, let me pick all these up. And that's the coolest part. You can just pick all of them up. They don't take any damage. Now, I do believe that depending on distance... Okay, so we're going to do a point blank. So right here, current agility, 227. If I do a point blank shot right in the bullseye, 227 still. $227. Does not matter. So if we're this close... You don't get any agility XP whatsoever. Now, we go back here to, like, the boards, which is kind of the standard firing position. Let's try to get a bullseye. We didn't get a bullseye, but 229, right? So there's 2 points here. Try to get a bullseye. That's definitely a bullseye. 231. So it does not matter where you hit it on the target. But from here... to about that board, which is, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 feet. So 13 feet or so away from the target gets you about 2 XP per hit. Now, if we double that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're 26 feet away from the target now. We were getting 2 XP whether it hit bullseye or wherever it hit. We just hit that target. 236. $241. So 5 XP. 5 XP per hit on the target at about 26 feet. Now, I'm going to go to where I can barely see this fucking thing. And see if by far the distance... So, like, if I'm firing at it from here, or all the way back here, I don't even know if I can honestly hit that with the bow that I currently have. But we'll still try. 241.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no, that fell short. Oh, that might have hit. No, it didn't. 241. Are any of those hitting? 241. I don't know if I'm even hitting the target, to be honest. Ah, that one fell short. I watched it fall short. Ah, damn it. To the left. That one might have hit. Still 241. I think it went over. To the left. Yes, that one definitely hit. All right. 251. So back here at this gate, it's 10 XP per hit. So you extrapolate that out with a Henry Fox potion, you're getting 15 XP per hit on a target when you're not in the contest. Now, if we are in the contest, I'm still kind of curious about that. Look at all these that fell short. Broken arrow, broken arrow. We broke quite a few because they're kind of hitting a hard surface. Damn it. Losing all my freaking arrows here. Ah, still found one. It would also be cool if they had a mod or a perk where Mutt can find broken arrows for you. I think that would add quite a bit. That would be kind of cool. You can ask Mutt to search for arrows. So, like I said, back here at this gate, it's 10 XP per hit. Now, if we were to do like a standard...
So you have a weapon.
Oh,
Big
no.
deal.
You fuck.
You were beginning to make me nervous.
Okay.
Come on, lad. I heard you for a few. What are you?
No, I don't want to learn. Let me do a archery contest. Go sit back down so I can do an archery contest, goddammit.
Oh, well.
Yes, okay. I'll explain the competition. We'll do this for speech.
Can you get one. Plus, we've got the more.
I want to compete.
You're first. What's it?
We'll go longbow. And fuck it, I'll do beginners. Just to win.
Yeah.
Do the 5 groschen. Now let's see. So we determined, remember last time, we're at about the board. Each hit gives you, I think we said, what, 2 agility XP per hit? So we're at 251.
Now!
253.
Another decent shot.
255. So it's 2 XP per hit. So it's all distance dependent. All right, so let's go ahead and win. I don't think you get anything extra for actually winning. So we'll go ahead and fire. We're at 261, 5 arrows, 5 hits. That's 10 XP. So we got our standard 10 XP for the 5 hits at this distance.
Thank you.
Now, once we exit out, we don't actually get anything extra. We're still at 261. I just realized you guys can't actually see any of this. Let me turn my face cam off. So we're still at 261 as far as XP. So instead of actually doing the archery contests themselves, because they don't give you anything extra, instead, what you need to do is load up with arrows and just walk far away and just grind XP by just shooting at the arrows.
Come on then, let's sort this out.
What? There's the lunatic. What are you talking about? What the fuck is your problem? What did I do to you? I'm fucking out of here. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here, fuckface. God, everyone's mad at us.
Go.
So what I'm actually going to do, I don't think that those are going to give me the best overview. I'm going to go to this archery range because I think I can actually go a bit further away. and make it. And I'm also going to make a stop somewhere where I have a bed to pick up all 85 arrows, and we are going to grind our asses off all the way up to agility level, I want to say level 10. Level 10 agility feels like a good starting to mid-game level. We'll be able to do it very quickly. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like hitting those targets away from the archery competition does anything for our marksmanship skill, but we'll have to see. I'm going to do a full test of it. Okay, we're in Takov.
We can do whatever we see fit.
Whoa.
Let's repair up the gear that we have. And I can get rid of all this stuff. That was really weighing me down.
Aye, almost done. I hate sweeping.
Somebody said to pop a Bowman brew. That's actually not a terrible idea, because then we'll have a little bit of zoom, so I'll be able to hit the targets a bit more consistently. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then I said I also wanted to grab all my regular arrows. Ordinary arrows, we'll take all those. All right, let's go train agility.
Why did you do that? Quick.
Where is Trotsky Castle? It's on the other side here, no? There it is. Let's go over to the quarry. We already grabbed the gold that was up at the quarry, so no sense in doing any of that. And I said that I was going to repair my stuff, and I never did. Let's change that. We have something that's about to go bad. Oh, we can't repair that. Oh, our shoes, obviously. Shoes are always going bad. Seems like our bow is also kind of taking a bit of a beating. More than before.
Quick.
Like just a few shots with the bow, and it's already down to like 94. I think I've done it with the bow before, where it's like, it takes like 5-6 shots to get it down 1%. That was a full 5%. Not complaining. I think that's the way it should be. Fucking pebbles. I had to let that one out. It's not good to contain your anger, and my anger for Pebbles just... When are you going to unlock your fucking perk and become useful, Pebbles? How far off are we? Because I've had enough of your shit. Distance ridden, 25. We're about 10 kilometers away from unlocking the Pebbles perk. Okay, maybe we actually have a little bit less view of these targets. I seem to think that we had a better view. Oh, we might have been better off staying with the Huntsman. Because this one, because it's down in the quarry, we can't really... Oh, no. I say that. This is about where I can barely see them. So let's go ahead and take down this Bowman's Brew. Current marksmanship level is, let's see, current XP is 210. Current agility is 261. Let's see what hitting them from here does it. Oh god, that is shaky. So 261. I missed. Still 261. That was a hit. 270. 9 XP. Shit. And 225. Hang on. Ah, fuck. That was nowhere close. Nope. Marksmanship level 7. So marksmanship XP goes up along with our agility. So we're going to unload all 80 of these goddamn arrows into this target from this distance, and we should level up pretty quickly. And in theory, as long as we don't miss that many, we should be able to come back and pick them all up too. Oh god, that was way off. Is there a difference between bow and crossbow XP? Not really. Not if you're doing this method. I think it's still going to be the same XP per hit. So if you prefer crossbows, I guess, but... yeah, draw speed is one. Power is another. You don't need quite the same amount of perks and skills to use a crossbow than you do have a bow. So, like, the equivalent bow requires, like, 9 or 10 strength and agility to use to get the same kind of power as you would out of a crossbow at, like, basically the start of the game. Because crossbows only require, like, 2 strength and 1 agility, because they can be used by pretty much anyone. Look at this. Level farming. To the max. This is 10 XP per hit right here. In agility, anyway. Missed that one. As I say it. I don't think I'm even going to go to full draw. Because I'm not after power. I'm after consistency. And it seems like this spot right here is consistently letting me hit the target. This is broken. But I love it. Imagine if we had a fox potion too. A Henry tier fox potion while doing this. CD, yeah, I think he's behind on the stream too. It's all good. I'm still wondering where he got the... oh, 6x... the bee legs. Yes, 6x15. He might be behind, but he is right, you know. If we're going back to the Harry Potter references. He's right, you know. Am I overshooting it now, or what's the deal? I feel like I'm not hitting that target anymore. Or maybe I am and I'm just paranoid. You're drinking a malt? A malted beverage? Blasphemous. Oh, and I'm getting strength. Dude, what is stopping me from just only doing this now? Because not only am I gaining agility, strength, marksmanship, warfare, like, what can't this do? Marksmanship, already up to level 9. Kind of ridiculous. We started off at what, level 7? And we haven't even gone through a full quiver yet. Yeah, you can just sit here and do this and max out your marksmanship skill basically at the start of the game. As soon as you get into the open world, just come here and shoot at it. You'll get there. Agility level 9. Keep going. Must have more power. But yes, it is distance dependent, so you will need to be this far back. Warfare, 9. Keep going. We're not done max leveling. The guy down there at the range has to be so confused. He's like, where the fuck do all these arrows keep coming from? Onlookers in the distance here. We're under attack! Help! Ooh! Main level 12. I genuinely wonder how many of these arrows are going to be in that target when we get down there, because we started off with 80. Okay. So what did all that get us? 9 agility, we're at 113 there. We got 1 in warfare, 1 in marksmanship, 1 in main level. I mean, just saying. Just saying, it's a little bit OP. And I'm all about OP. Let's go with Undaunted Cavalier, or maybe Memorable, because we do need to unfuck a lot of the fucked up reputation that we have. Then again, if we fuck up more reputation, then it's just going to drop even more, but I'm going to try to clean up my act here. We'll go Featherweight, just so we don't take quite as much fall damage. Against all odds, +2 strength, agility, and warfare whenever we are fighting against superior numbers, which is always. And marksmanship, we're going to go with Hal Shot first, reference to Star Wars, 15% more damage from the first shot. Let's go collect our arrows. I kind of want to stay and do another round of that, if I'm honest. I'll also take all these long-range arrows. We'll go collect up all the ones that we both missed and hit. Holy shnikey! Oh, that deserves a screenshot. Come on. Wow. Dude, this thing is covered. We hit the shit out of this thing.
Beautiful.
That is beautiful. Come on. Did we really only miss like 3? There's no way. I had to overshoot a couple of them. But even if I did, like, look, it's got a nice little bank right here. Look! Look, here they are. Even when we overshot them, it doesn't really matter. Dude, I'm telling you, this is officially going into the KCD2 lore of the new best and easiest way to level up agility, because then all you got to do is just come back. Now, granted, this part will be a little time, time consuming, picking up all your arrows back, but there's no downside to this, because none of them break whenever they hit the target. They're meant to hit the target. And we started off with 80. Once I pick all these up, we're going to see how many I actually ended up with back. I'm going to go with, place your bets now. So we started with 80. I'm going to say I lost 5 of them. Like, because I had a couple that went way off to the left. I have a couple that I can't pick up right now. Like that one down on the ground, I can't pick that one up for some reason. I'm going to see if once I get all these out of here, it'll become interactable. And there's 2 more in the hay right there. I'm just not getting the prompts to interact with them. So I'm going to say I lost 5. So we're probably going to end up with 75 right here. You're saying 74? Oh, the classic better. Bet 1 over or 1 under. I say 80, you say 81. I say 75, you say 74. It's actually not a bad strategy there, Noah. I kind of respect it. Objects cramming and arrows disappearing. I mean, maybe. I would just say maybe just don't use good quality arrows. Just use like crude arrows or something, because those are kind of useless in a fight. Okay, so we got another one down there. See, this one here I cannot interact with. I can't pick it up no matter where I go with it. And then there's two more here that, see, I'm not getting the prompts to pick those up. Now, there's one there. One that I shot, like, to the left right here, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that one broke. It shot somewhere over here. Any others? Oh, yeah, see? Bunch of broken arrows right here. That was 1, 2... probably about 3 or 4. Not all of them broke, though. See if I can't get a couple more back from that way. So the broken ones aren't going to do us any good. I don't see any more in this little crevice. This one's still uninteractable. Okay. 71. Ah, you were closer, Noah. You said 74. Now, how many of those broke? So we've got 5 broken ones, 71, 76, and yeah, it looks about right. So there's 1, 2, 3 right there that I can't interact with. And then one shot off somewhere about here, because I shot it and it shot to the left of this target, somewhere in this direction. So that accounts for the last 4. So 5 broken, 4 that are just lost to the fucking mythos, and we still have 71. Which, if this was crude arrows, typically I just don't use those. So we finally found a use for the worst arrows in the game. Just use them to level your skills, and if you break them or lose them, who gives a fuck? You weren't going to use them in a battle anyways. So I'll drop those broken arrows down right there. We'll go up and do another cycle. Just to get our skills a little bit up. And as long as I can still just walk away from this with, like, still, like, 70-something arrows, it's really all I care about. Let's try to get in a similar spot that we were before. I felt like I kind of got in a good groove. Shooting those. Like about here. Yes, that's the spot. That's the sweet spot right there. Here we go. Marksmanship, level 10. There's going to be quite a few of these in the bullseye area. Oh, well, as I say that, I fucking whiff it to the left, but I feel like I'm getting better at this cheesing strategy. I'm starting to like this cheesing shit. Getting quite good at it. Oh boy, hang on. Our bow is taking a pounding here. Firing 71 arrows through it. It's fine. We'll be able to repair it. I do still have a marksmanship kit. Let it go down a little bit, but I won't let it fully break. Warfare, level 10. Perfect. All negative perks, same? Yep, that's the way to do it. Marksmanship, level 11. The cheesy way to brew the Henry tier level 6. I think isn't it like 2 ingredients that don't go into a savior snap at all? I forgot what the 2 were, but like you just add them. It's like fucking like St. John's wort and fucking sage or some shit. And you put them in the cauldron, don't boil or anything. You literally just set them up on the cauldron, don't boil it, pour it, and Henry will tell you about how much you fucked it up, but you still get like the Henry tier savior snap. I remember I was messing with it. I just forgot what the recipe for it was. Add sage and eyebright to the water base and pour. They still didn't fix it in the... Yes. Okay. Yep. That's we're on the right wavelength. That's it. Sage and eyebright. Yeah, 2 that don't even go with a savior snap at all. Oh, heavily damaged. Okay, well, let's repair that before it loses a condition point here. We're down to 20. Yeah. Don't want to go much lower than 20. That only got me back up to 30. You're doing this at night? You want me to... Yeah, man, you shouldn't have a reticle on your screen. Come on. It's all about feel. Gotta feel like you know what you're doing. Yeah, I've kind of got a rhythm going. As long as you don't move, you should be able to nail them. If you can hit one, you can pretty much hit them all. Because at this point, I kind of know what my aim point is here. So as long as I'm not moving around, I mean, that target's not going anywhere. There we go. I don't want to lose a condition tier of this bow, so I'm going to call it right there. Let's see how many of those we made, how many we missed, and how many arrows we still have. Look at that. Look at all them fucking bullseyes, bruh. So we missed a few right there. Definitely missed a few. Got a broken arrow right there. Let's see. We started off with 71. See how many of those we got back. I'll be able to get another marksmanship repair kit, so our bow doesn't lose a tier in condition. I'm pretty sure we were able to salvage most of these arrows. I didn't really miss that many. Maybe 4 or 5 of them I might have missed. The rest of them kind of are all good. But there you go. Now you have an easy way to cheese up your agility, marksmanship. If you plan to do like a... like, this is really useful for when I do like a Robin Hood playthrough where it's like bows only or something. Where at the start of the game, you can kind of come here and just, you know, endlessly train it. Get a bunch of crude arrows together. Come by and train. Without having to risk, like, groschen. Right? Because if you lose any of the contests, you end up being a bit broke. But even then, the contests don't give you much, right? You're only a few feet away from this target. So there's no real sense in even doing the actual contest anymore. You're better off just cheesing it this way. If your only goal is to train archery XP, you're better off just stepping far away and firing at the target outside of a contest than you are participating in the contest. Now, if you want to make money, yes, do the contest, but straight up XP, just go as far away as you can to where you can still see the target and nail it. How many arrows I still got? 63. Fuck me! I lost another 8? How many of them broke? Go over here to my broken arrow graveyard here. 7 of them. Yeah, 7 broke. That's why. And then 1 I just can't find. Oh, I found it. All right. So only lost 7 on that. And all 7 just broke. So, alrighty. I'm satisfied with that. Because it's nighttime now, can I do it with this target as well? Does it only get those? Hang on. Another experiment, because this one I can fucking go like back to Trotsky Castle to do that one. Current XP is 80. We'll go Deft Hands 2. What is it at now? Still 80. Still 80. Okay, so it's not just any targets. It has to be one specifically used as part of the contest, because this one's never used as part of the contest. So, you gotta make sure that you only use the ones that are in play. Very, very important. Best place to sell gear to not get cut off at cut off 20x. My inventory is swarmed. Honestly, if you're looking to just sell gear by the masses like that, you're better off going to Kuttenberg, because there's going to be multiple armors, multiple blacksmiths. There's not a really great place to sell gear within Trotsky Castle, and they did that for a reason, so you can't just get like 100,000 groschen here in Trotsky. It's still doable, but it's very grindy. I'd say for any weapons or armor, go to the blacksmith in Takov. For any clothing, go to the tailor that's in Troskowitz. For any miscellaneous, you can go to any of the taverns for like misc loot, food, potions, stuff like that. The taverns or the trader. There's an apothecary in Troskowitz that you can also sell excess potions to. And otherwise, wait until you're in Kuttenberg, because Trotsky is real shitty to sell in. It's just tedious, because you have to go, you literally have to overburden yourself and go between towns, whereas Kuttenberg, once you're in the center of Kuttenberg, overburden yourself with everything you have and just walk around to all the different merchant shops, and you can kind of hit them all in one go. Trotsky's not ideal for that. Oh, specific merchant like Witcher 3? There's no specific merchant. All of them pretty much give you, so I think I've tested it, all the tailors pretty much give you, like, as long as they're a tailor, they'll pretty much give you the comparable stuff. Stay away from the poor region, like in the Jewish quarters. Those are generally people that are struggling. So stick in, like, the center. Towards the center of the map, and they'll all kind of give you comparable prices. I don't know of any that are better than anything else. We'll eat these apples along with the cheese. Is there a drying rack anywhere here in Takov? There's a smokehouse. I think that there's a drying rack up in the tavern. Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, because I have that cooking perk, if I dry it, it should all go back up to 100%. Fuck me. Okay, well, I'll be able to sleep my way out of that. I think. Watch I die in my sleep because I food poisoned the shit out of myself. So let's not do that. Apples, not really worth it. Apples again. Let's go with both the dried cheese. See where that puts my health at. We'll sleep, and we'll do it little by little. Keep a close eye on my health. 40, 34. Okay. So it doesn't kill me. But it almost does. Almost kills me off. Ugh. Oh! Here it goes. Where'd I just wake up? Oh, I'm like up the road from where I went to sleep. You're telling me I slept for 10 hours, I made it fucking 15 feet? I literally just went to sleep right here. Oh no, this debuff is unplayable. Yeah, I'd never be able to find my way out of this pickle that I've put myself in. What the fuck, Warhorse? Really? You move me 5 feet away and that's supposed to be some sort of massive debuff? You know, back in my day, it used to transport you across the map. That was when real debuffs existed. Now it's just bullshit. This is kid stuff. Go with the walnuts. I think I still have a use for all this spoiled food because once I get like a good supply of... Oh, Loke, what's going on? Hello, Mr. Ball Banana. What's going on, Loke? How you doing today? Alright, so my two priorities should be I need to repair
Greetings.
my
Show me your
bow, which he doesn't have. Marksmanship repair kits. No, I have marksman repair kits. They're just in my chest. I don't want to carry them around with me. Yeah, I have more than enough. I'm a human, I think. Oh, well, I think so too. I think you're a great human. But if you're ever not sure, come back here and I'll remind you. Okay. Bane potions. I need me some Bane potions, and for that, I am gonna need... or poisons. Wormwood, Belladonna, Fly Agaric. Wormwood. Belladonna. $71 Belladonna? Holy shit. And definitely need a lot more Fly Garrett. How'd I get all that money? I can tell you right now, it was not by honorable methods. We have done some shady shit. The way I would suggest it, and the money-making method that I've chosen is, what you want to do is, oh, you thought it said 29,000? Well, even still, I'm going to give you my secrets anyway. Secrets of the trade. You want to do it through honorable methods, right? So what I did was I played dice. And I won honorably at dice. I was the best dice player that's ever lived. However, if I ever lost, I would beat the shit out of them, steal all their money, and then run away with a wanted poster, and then just not pay your bounty. So that's generally the best way I know of making money, is by being very honorable until it stops being profitable, and then you just go on a murder rampage. Try that in your playthrough. Tell me how it goes. That's usually how I like to do it. I feel like that's a secret sauce. Now I need to get some mushrooms together. And I think that there is some Fly Agaric here by this guy. Do you have Fly Agaric with you? Or on you? Around you? In you? Nothing? Well, fuck you. It's going to be in the woods, so I think my best bet is going to be to kind of travel around here. Hopefully not get ambushed by bandits or animals. And see what I can find, because Fly Agaric seems to be the weak link right now in all my, oh! fucking cumin.
Quick!
Whoa.
Stop right there, criminal scum. I totally whipped him. I totally whipped the shit out of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's coming. I don't know. An honorable. Woo! Did I just fucking back jump off my horse? Hang on a second. Come here, fuckface. What'd he say? You call me a bitch? Fuckface? Yeah, hang on. That needs to be explored, because that is a very fast way of dismounting off your horse. Now, it scares the shit out of you, because I thought I was going to fall to death, but, wow. You want to talk about a combat dismount? That's it right there. So, the method I used to scare the shit out of myself right there. So you go, you stop, and then as you dismount... Oh, what? Ah, no, it did it in 2 separate actions. So that's all I did. I drew my weapon as I hit the dismount button. Okay. So dismount and... Ah. Okay, that didn't work. If I can get that to go consistently... I don't think it's going fast enough. That might have been a one-off. That might have just been a one-trick pony right there. Unless, do I need to have my bow drawn? That might be the secret to it.
Quick.
Okay, so there. Open this up. Oh no, no! I think it was a one-off. It just so happened that as I switched to my longsword, the mounting or the dismounting animation, they both took place at the same time. That's why I jumped off the back of the horse like a fucking assassin. That was literally something out of like Assassin's Creed when he like mounts up on the horse and jumps off. I thought I was gonna be cool. Instead, I'm just a fool who likes to drool. Fuck me. That's all I can say. Words cannot describe. Okay, so there's no fly Garrick here. I'm gonna check. I want to say there's some up in this area. I think I've found some. And then if there is, we're not far from Bojena's at that point. That I can craft my Bane potions there.
Go! Go!
Just a man on the hunt for some mushrooms. It sounds like a Breaking Bad story. Just looking for my next high, man.
Keep it up.
I had some in my chest. Yeah, I only had 3. I grabbed all 3 of those. But that's not going to be enough to craft the kind of mass-produced Bane poisons I'm trying to that I'm trying to create here. Trying to build a drug empire of poison. And 3 ain't going to cut it.
Go!
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. This looks promising. Or the fuck I came up here. It's gonna be where? Target on a tree, no. I was up here. Traveled south-ish. We went past Trotsky. Poacher's hideout, no. Where the fuck am I? Ah, here we are. Trotsky Castle Herb Garden. Some mint. Just need some shrooms, man. Give me the fucking shrooms. No shrooms for Henry. Okay. Well, I'll still pick up like the wormwood.
Go back.
Old man Henry's back. As is my face. Ah, here we go. Some herb Paris. I'll always take that.
Oh, sucker. This damn back. I can hardly straighten
Pretty
up.
common mushroom nowadays. Yeah, no kidding, right? Everyone knows a shroom dealer these days. Back in these days, you have to go find the mushrooms yourself. Both ways, uphill. What do we got here? Schnapps and wormwood? Over at Bogena's? Ooh, that's kind of handy to know.
I can hardly straighten up. Ow!
Good. That's exactly where we're headed then. Take some more wormwood. Say that's enough wormwood. What do we got in this sack? We got a body in here. Marigold. I'll take it. Some more sacks. Take them. Emptying all the sacks out here. Don't take that the wrong way. Very easy to get misconstrued. Such a time traveler quote. I feel like that's something a grandparent would say. Back in my day, Sonny. Let's see, what do I have the most of? 71 belladonna. Those aren't really doing me a whole lot of good right now. Okay, off to Bogena's then. If she's got Fly Garrick there, I'm going to take your word for it. Now, if you lied to me, I'm going to personally find you and watch you eat 8 pounds of mushrooms. So you better not be lying to me. Oh, behind the target. Ah, up above. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I will check up there, because, yeah, she is kind of surrounded by a lot of forestry land. And up there, kind of where Pavlena goes to shoot. I did forget. Yes, there is some up there. Is there a lot, though? Is it like 5, or is it like a pretty good chunk? Oh, really? It's pretty common out there? So my mom, she actually goes mushroom picking quite a bit. I've always been so sketched out just because I'm like, I don't want to pick the wrong thing and poison myself. Like, I don't think it's like the movies where the second you eat a poisonous mushroom, you just keel over and die, but you can definitely make yourself sick by eating the wrong kind of mushrooms. And I don't trust myself enough to be able to distinguish between edible and non-edible mushrooms.
Go.
So I just stay away from it. There's not many? We'll see if I can pick up any along the way. Because I'm pretty sure just above Bogena's. Fuck you guys. Why is it every time I come over here, you motherfuckers try to test my patience? Every time. Oh, God, that guy has a... They both have crossbows. Pebbles, take the hit. Oh, shit, I'm the one that shot Pebbles. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Pebbles. That was not purposeful.
We're gonna gut you, you whore son.
Fuck you. Oh, you missed. You want to have an archery off? Ah, fuck. Hiya! Peekaboo! What an idiot. What a loser. No offense, man. Alright, nothing good on him. Let's keep going. Cumin Shashka. That's actually not bad. Oh, that was from the cumin we killed. I was going to say, how the fuck did they get it? I thought they might have killed the cumin. Is that our shoes that are completely destroyed? I think so. Jesus. Hey, man, what kind of shoes you rocking? Vagrant shoes at 16%? What about your buddy? We've become a shoe thief. Our shoes degrade so quickly. We've become a fucking common criminal for shoes. We're killing them just so we can swap shoes out with them. Like, my feet really hurt. What kind of shoes you rocking, bruh? 18 and Vagrant. Alright, I'll take it. I'm gonna take both of them. There we go. That's a bit of comfort. And for when this pair breaks down, I'm gonna have his as backup.
Quick.
Have you found the poisoned mushroom picker? Is that a character? I don't think I have. Or maybe I have and I didn't remember.
Go.
Killing people for their sneaks. Like, they had the brand new pair of Jordans, okay? I had to. Oh, shit. We're headed down towards, like, Nabokov. We are currently... I recognize this path. We're currently right there. Which is, by the way, nowhere near where the fuck I was trying to go. I was trying to go over here. There we go. Zhelyov officially fucking despises us, and we have a jail penalty there. Troskowitz likes us again. We don't have a jail penalty there anymore, but Zhelyov, I can tell you right now, we are definitely not siding with the Zhelyovites. That I can promise you. I think I can still get the Bojenas from here, and actually, come to think of it, while we're here, I know while I was doing my speed run, there was someone that let me know about a hidden chest up here with some noble clothing. If you're in the stream right now, I'm sorry, I can't remember who your name is, but I do still remember about it. We can actually head this way and find it. And see if there's been any changes to the kind of loadout that's offered there. Pretty sure there's also a key somewhere. Yeah, probably on the skeleton. I'm gonna say that's a pretty safe bet. Now, what kind of goodies does this chest have for me? Oh, fuck. Oh, still good clothing and a lion's perfume. I'll take it. Let's head over here to my charismatic. Hemmed hood is not quite as good. The noble. Chaperon. We'll take it. The burger pourpont. We'll equip. And some burger shoes, gartered hose. Get rid of that. The courtier shoes. Are those better or worse? I'm going to go ahead and say they're probably worse. No, they're way better. Well, they're tier 3, that's why. So we'll actually stay with those. Do the perfume. So it said that perfume can't hide your stench. I don't know if it means that perfumes don't work at all, or if you're like low charisma because of dirt, you can't just buff your charisma up because of perfumes. I suppose one way to figure that out would be to try and use it, which I will at some point, I'm sure. But I don't want to waste the only good perfume I currently have, just in case I need to cheese my way out of a section.
So you can avoid danger. Hear what I say about the greatest evil of all, the one called woman. They look like angels on the outside, soft, gentle, and well-formed, enough to turn even an honest man's head. But under this pretty skin, there's a...
Fuck that guy. You called me over here for that bullshit? Give me your fucking money. You call me over, you better have a good reason to do it. You call me over to just preach at me and not even give me a side quest or anything? You're getting fucking knocked out. Go ahead and try to rat me out. I've got half the region already on my ass. I don't care. What, are you gonna give me a bounty somewhere I don't already have it? Good luck. Everyone already hates me.
Quick!
Now there should also be a free horse right here. Yeah, it's a pretty nice horse right here. If you actually take this over to the nomad camp, you can make it permanent. But I mean, for a starting horse that you can get for free, the courage isn't great, but speed, capacity, and stamina for a starter, it's actually not that bad. So, I might even take her over to the nomad camp just to sell. We'll go through and loot all these guys. So this, if you don't know where I'm at right now, we are currently right there. Von Bergov's ambushed men. Decent little spot for some knickknacks. Right, randos. Some loose groschen, ordinary arrows, we'll take them. We lost a few while we were grinding up some skills. Yeah. And this should take us right into Samin. And more importantly, towards Bojena. Die of misfortune? Yeah, you're not kidding. You were pretty unfortunate. Field crossbow. Yeesh. Good stuff. We'll take that bread roll. Screw it. Still no Fly Garrick out in the wild, though. Used to be kind of in the first game, you would almost stumble across it like everywhere. It definitely seems like they shored up the randomness of where the ingredient... Oh, shit. All right, Mutt.
Come here.
Time for you to earn your keep, buddy. Blech. Fucking wild dogs. Pieces of shit. Get out of here.
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
Mutt! Mutt!
Oh shit, did that wild dog just fuck up Mutt? Oh god, he did, so I gotta try and get him out of here myself. Okay, that should scare him off. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. No? Still nothing? Come on. Come on. Fuck off. Oh, come on. You guys just not take damage from my kicks anymore? Fuck you. Fuck out of here. Mutt. can't believe you lost to those wild dogs. I had better expectations for you. Oh, really, Weatherman? So I've always found that spot before the first region. I did not know. That is really cool that after you meet Zhishka, he actually has a custom line of dialogue where he comments on all the ambushes and say that Zhishka must have done it. That's really cool. Nice little additional detail. Keep going this way. No, it's actually up north of here. So I actually got to leave here and go north. Get to Bojena. Oh shit, I did not realize we've already been streaming for 5.5 hours. Holy crap. Where did the time go? I feel like we've done a lot, and yet at the same time we've... Oh, I thought that thing was glitched down through the bottom of the ground. I was like, I can only see the head. I feel like we've done a lot and yet nothing at all at the same time. Like all we've done is really just pissed off a lot of people in a lot of towns. We have grinded some much needed skills. But oh, well, I guess we did do the thing with Samine, like Lord Samine and all that, so I guess we did do a little bit of the main quest line. Most of it is, I mean, in hardcore, because there's no fast travel, you're going to dedicate a lot of time to traveling around everywhere manually, which I don't mind doing, but it eats up at time. You know, if you're enjoying it, and you just don't really realize, like you just go from one end of the map to the other, 20 minutes has gone by, and you don't even realize. Alright, Bojena, you should be somewhere around here. Just a little stream that heads towards your hut. That's where we buried all those guys. Okay, so you said up top behind the target. I'm also going to check Bojena's meadow, because I think there's some more there. There's not many, but I think there is some. So the target should be up here. So behind the target. Ah, good. We still have our floating arrow. So I'm going to go ahead and say Pavlina completely sucks at archery because she missed that one. She whiffed the shit out of that one. Somewhere back here. I'm going to do a full thorough sweep of the area just to try and get all the fly Garrick that I can. So I know it's down a little bit. But we'll see. Hardcore speedrun is going to be fun without fast travel. So that's what I did for the first one. As long as you get really good at navigating and you know what your surrounding areas are. Like, because I knew KCD 1 map, like, it was the back of my hand. Like, I could tell you pretty much where I was at any given time. So making my way through the hardcore speedrun of KCD 1 was fairly easy, because then I just had to work out, okay, what's the fastest way to get between these 2 points without having to kind of rely on fast travel. What the fuck? Oh, Mutt, you were about to catch a fucking a kick to the dome. I thought that was a wolf that was attacking me. I almost just kicked the shit out of Mutt. Okay, so I don't see the fly Garrick behind this target here. Am I dumb and just missing it? Yeah, that's Lapota's. We need fly Garrick. Ah, Ah, here they are, you little bastards. Haha. You can't hide from me. 1. Traveled all this way for 1. It's not fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. But use what you got. So let's head on down. The other thing I forgot to do is actually dry all of my belladonna at a drying rack. So the quality of these potions is going to be absolute fucking butt cheeks if I try to use spoiled ingredients. Luckily here in Zhelyov we have a drying rack. Oh, you said closer to the cliff? I found one. Is there more by the cliffs? Where's that fucking target? Target right there. You said by the cliffs. Mutt, you are so in the way right now.
And stay.
Alright, well, either way, honestly, so I've got to be at my buddy's place at 6. It is currently 5:30. So, just so I leave myself in a place... Ah, look at this! Belladonna and over at Nameless Spring? Look at that. Okay, so I need to head over to Zhelyov really quick. Actually, no, it doesn't matter because I just got some fresh belladonna. So, scratch what I said. I just didn't want to use that spoiled belladonna for it. Now, let's head over to the horse. DM, bit late to the KCD2 party. Encountered any big difficulties? And how's it going so far? So far, so good. It's not really as difficult as I thought it would be. No big difficulties either that I can think of. Just navigation's taking a little bit of time to get used to, but I mean, that's kind of expected out of a one that you don't have a map marker, and I am not, you know, 100% familiar with every part of the map like I was in the first game. But other than that, I don't find it all that difficult. I'm doing this as a permadeath and we have yet to die. We've advanced pretty well. We've gotten in quite a few combat encounters. Haven't even really come close to dying. You know, I think the lowest my health has been maybe like 40 or 50. If that. Yeah, so far so good. Gonna craft out some Bane potions right now. So we can start killing some animals. Oh yeah, happy Easter? Yeah, you too, Ricardo. Happy Easter. Hope you're doing something fun. At some point today. Let's see here. Ooh. Head over here to the Bane. So, wine, wormwood, 2 belladonna, and a fly Garrett. Put in the wormwood. Boil for 2. Add the belladonna. Boil for 1 using the bellows. Add the fly, then distill. Okay, so wine, 1 wormwood. Wine. One wormwood. We'll drop this down. So, In the time that it takes to boil about 2 turns, we can actually grind both of these belladonna. Now, the one time, I remember last time when I was showing someone this, or showing you guys this on live stream, that I would actually just dump the ingredients straight into the potion, straight into the cauldron right after grinding them. However, if you're going to be using the bellows like this one does require, don't do that, because then the game is just going to register it like you've been boiling this whole time with the bellows, so you will burn the wormwood if you do that. At least that's the case when I tried it last time, because every time I would take it off the pot, he would just say, "Oh, damn, I shouldn't have, I think I boiled the wormwood on too high." So you do have to reset before using the bellows, unfortunately. But you can still grind it while it's kind of going. We're gonna then add the fly agaric. Don't need to boil anymore, and then just distill. And this should be a very strong, or a strong Bane potion. It's not a Henry tier. We don't have the perk for that yet. This should be a good Bane potion. Fairly quick. Yep. Do that again. Same way. Add the wine. Add the wormwood. Grind. Bellows. Agaric, distill.
Will you help an old woman, young man?
Sounds like she wants sex from us. Bojetta's in the background like, will you help an old woman, young man? I just want to feel young again. Don't tempt your fate, Bojetta. We don't got Teresa out here. Henry's a bit of a player.
Have you seen Pavlena anywhere, Henry?
I prefer my wine aged anyways. We can only make 4 tiers of this anyway. So I think we'll go ahead and do that. That'll be good for 12 Bane potions, strong Bane potions. So we'll go ahead and do out all these. And then we can really start hammering down on what we got to do to get out of here and get to the wedding. One more time. There we go, and we got level 12 alchemy. Let's see. I know that's not going to give us the Henry tier potions, but that might advance us to where I can get... Secret of Equilibrium is at 14. Let's go Water of Life. Healing potions heal 25% faster. We'll also go with Your strength makes it easier to win clinches. Or no, pack mule. 12 points carry capacity each and every time. The more the merrier. Okay. Brew this one last Bane potion here.
Where is that girl, Dawdley?
That's all the mushrooms I got on me. We'll be able to go and get more mushrooms later.
Will you help an old woman, young man? It's not usual for her to be gone so long.
You did that. They definitely changed. The skill progressed affected the same way. I mean, is it more difficult to level up and gain perks? Yes, especially if you get the numbskull perk or the village idiot, whatever it is, and it goes doubly for speech XP because bashful. So the debuff bashful stops your speech progression by 20%, and then the numbskull stops it by 40%. So in hardcore, with all 10 negative perks, you're actually gaining speech XP 60% slower than you would in a regular playthrough. So yes, it is highly affected. I'm this deep. Typically in a normal playthrough, I want to say I'd probably be at level 10 or so in my speech skill. I'm barely like level 7 or 8. And it's only going to get worse the higher up you go. Okay. Speech checks are so hard now? Yeah, it's because of that. So right now my speech is 8, which if you saw my starter's guide in normal mode, I was exiting the tutorial. So if you pick like the speech option to level that up at the very start, the envoy option, and pass a couple of the speech checks, like we're getting to Sameen to buy pebbles at speech level 8. We are currently 12 hours into this playthrough where I've done nothing but progress and like kind of grind, and we're just now getting there. So it definitely affects how quickly you progress, especially with speech. Like, I truly don't know if it's even possible in a hardcore playthrough, unless we do, like, absolutely everything, or if we just, like, purposely get a bunch of, like, small penalties and try to grind up speech that way. But, like, in a natural way, I don't know if it's possible to even get level 30 speech by the end of a playthrough with both of those debuffs working against you. I don't know. I'll damn sure try it, though. Alright, do we have any food we can eat? No? The hell, old woman? You're not cooking anymore? Do you know if the percentages add or multiply? I haven't tested it. Percentages of, like, the speech XP? Or what? Okay. So, that's just the way it's going to have to be. We're going to wake up hungry. You really have to grind to Henry Fox super early? Yeah, you do. You really do. Okay, this should give us a save. Wakes up in the middle of nowhere. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is the worst possible place I could have woken up. What the fuck?
Heal.
By a goddamn... Just wake up casually by a fucking wolf? What the hell, man? Don't you know I'm trying to be a pacifist. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm not taking that save. Because I'm just going to start the stream next time, die to the wolves. Oh. Oof. Okay. Am I in combat or something? Why couldn't I sleep there? And I want to save somewhere where I'll actually know how to navigate away from. Okay, this is not too bad. I think I'm just outside of, let's see, Takov should be somewhere that way. Wherever it is. All right, good enough for me. So let's go ahead and do a weak saver snop right there. Some Nambulant, yeah, and KCD2 is no joke. Apparently, it can also help you find some hidden areas, much like it did in the first game. So there's something to it as well. Like, it's not all negatives, but yeah, if you're going for the Lent achievement and it puts you next to a bunch of wolves, that can be bad news bears. My doggo is going crazy right now. I think he needs to go outside. He's like eyeing me up and down. Hang on. Let me try and get him up here. Y'all can say hello to my mutt. Come on. No. Lazy bear. No. Come on, buddy. He is like... He's like digging into my shoulder. Y'all see that? He's... Okay. All right. He's so excited right now. So... Gotta feed the little guy. Gotta let him out. I've got to feed myself and then head over to a buddy's place to go and have some Easter dinner. So I hope you guys have enjoyed today. I hope all of you have had an amazing weekend. If you celebrate, I hope you had a great Easter. Let me double check something real quick. I don't know when the next time I can go live. It's going to depend on my work schedule, so let me try to let you guys know. Let's see, working Saturday. If all goes well, I should be able to go live next Sunday. So a week from today. The only thing that'll stop this, so right now we're in talks with a possible sponsor. They have sent out the offer, but they haven't sent out the contract on when they want the video to be posted, the sponsored video. So as of now, I will plan for next Sunday. If they email me back sometime this week and they all of a sudden need it within like a week or something, the video that I'm making has to take priority, because sponsors, they always give you the dates that it needs to be posted by. And then whatever date that is, you have to make the sponsor video, you have to attach it to your video, you have to send it in for them to get approved, they send it back with revisions. It's a whole process. I won't get into it. Just know that any video with a sponsorship on it takes significantly more effort and significantly more time to put together, because basically they don't want you to, take a sponsorship and then spend the rest of the video trashing the product. So they not only need to review what the sponsored video is that you put together for them, they also want to see the video as a whole before they approve it, and then you can actually post it. So just letting y'all know, in case out of the blue all of a sudden I can't make it next Sunday, it's probably because of that, but as of now, we'll shoot for a week from today, same time. And yeah, that's all I have to say about that. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all later. Bye now.